It's a spooky day. Happy Halloween, or the equivalent of Halloween for D&D purposes. Hey there, everybody. Hello. Look at this brat. He's so needy today. He is a very, very needy boy. He is no. But the reason why we're not loving on him, or we're not letting him, I will love on you, but I'm not letting him in my lap right now, is because he just wants to make kitty cat biscuits on my pain spots, and it makes me hurt more, and I don't really, and I'm really not here for kitty cat, for this beautiful little baker here to make cat bread on my pain. Like, it is not a massage, it hurts. If you can just lay down and behave, I'm happy to have you here. But you need to actually... He's like, I'll do what I want, okay? And Spot told me he hates me. I'm happy that you seem to have an open and honest relationship. Ooh. Oh, goodbye. Okie dokie. All right, let's hydrate. Let's hydrate, and then cause that was a request, I will do a couple dabs, and we're gonna get in here and talk to everybody in the Discord. Yeah. Friends.
Oh.
Hello.
It's D&D day.
Yes.
How are we?
Good. Not too bad.
Good. I'm happy it's not too bad. Hold on, I need to pull some things up here to make sure that everything is okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Much better. Alright. Anyway, I'm going to start with, Finchman the Inman. Where have you gathered these adventurers to give them their job proposition? Or not proposition, but tell them of the job that they're to do? Are we just outside of the mouth of the crypts? Or are we somewhere near, but not quite in the cemetery yet?
Well, you see, my inn is located near the crypt, but, the zombies coming out of the crypt are really hurting business. So I put up a help wanted flyer in the town square, and, these delightful patrons have come taking up the offer.
What does your, character look like? Finchman the Inman.
I'm a rootin' tootin', well, I'm a little bit out of shape, but, I get by.
Beautiful.
My wife left me last summer.
Are you telling them this, like, as they're taking the job?
All I've got is this inn. You gotta help me.
Lovely. And we'll start from the top down like we usually do. Derun, can you please describe yourself?
The rune is an elven appearing individual, a young man with short, messy hair, looking rather manic and sort of almost wild in appearance. Dark brown hair, as I said, and almost a little twitchy and on edge.
You're listening to a man talk about how his wife left and the inn is the only thing left. Sanase. Same goes for you. Who are we witnessing talk to Finchman the Inman here?
Look, I don't know what this old guy's talking about, but I'm sure as fuck not one of his patrons. I'm here for the gold, that's it.
I don't know anything about any inn, but I heard that there was going to be gold here.
Basically.
Okay.
There'll be plenty of reward, I can assure you.
Damn well better be. I'm leaving your guts out on the street.
Can you please describe what your character looks like as you're threatening your patron? Well, not your warlock patron, but your monetary patron.
Yes, thank you for the clarification. Sanase is a short, well, I mean short because he's a halfling. He has receding, very dark hair and sort of almost buggy eyes that are... You think upon looking at him that they're simply dark brown, but if you look closer, you realize you almost can't see the pupil. He's got weird bumps on his face and he's hunched over. Definitely palming a dagger at the moment.
Just... Okay. Beautiful. Last, certainly not least, Tinker 12.
Looks like a big spooky suit of animate armor with one of those wacky faceplates, but looks just like an empty dark void.
Oh.
And maybe glowing eyes, maybe. It's hard to tell unless you ask.
Does anyone ask? As it seems like a suit of animated armor is here to work with you guys? Question mark.
I would like to look him up and down and say, hey, what the fuck?
Fuck the what?
I mean, I can be straight to the point, but even I think that's kind of rude.
Didn't ask. Anyway, are you like... Is there anything in there?
Well, there's been undead crawling out every night.
Oh, not you. Forget it.
Emitting from the armor itself, a separate voice also says, there can be a lot in here.
Oh no.
Gross.
It's happening again.
Don't worry,
Look,
Tinker
that's not-
baby. I'll keep us safe.
That's not even the most horrific thing I've seen today.
Darun is suddenly going to morph and shift into an orcish woman. And she's
That
going
might
to...
be.
Oh my!
Why am I constantly surrounded by freaks?
Takes one to know one, huh?
We don't kink shame here.
Fuck
Freaks
you,
and
I will.
gays.
Also, to be clear, it is the armor talking, along with, it seems like there is an entity inside the animated armor that is emitting Tinker 12's voice.
Yes, I can see how this might be very confusing.
I mean, would you care to explain it, or is it just a dual-voiced, animate armor?
Of course I'm not going to explain it.
There we go.
That's half the fun.
Dual-voiced animate armor.
So is this like your DMPC?
No.
And so, Daerun, who previously looked like what? I apologize if we didn't get that cleared up.
Darun was
An
a
elf,
male
right?
elf.
Yes.
Yeah, a male elf with short, brown, messy hair, looking kind of bedraggled and manic. Suddenly shifted
into an orcish woman with a very soft face and long black hair.
Do the clothes shift as well?
I imagine they're probably wearing somewhat loose clothes on Daerun, tighter clothes on Like, because they have to wear the same clothes with the shapeshift thing.
Right, okay, yeah. So a shape change just suddenly happened, and there is a beshocked orcish lady standing right where Darun had been.
Well, you don't see that every day.
Fucking. Ugh.
Yes.
What's the matter, child?
Shifting back to the elf.
Calm
No, you look
down.
like you've never seen a changeling before.
Shifting back, I assure you we're more common than you think.
Fuck off. Where?
Yes, we're playing the same character, what of it?
I'm just the voice of the sentient armor. Like I'm not even technically another character. Like
Feel very single.
been hitting the gender
above
fluid,
table.
eh?
Above table, I have a single Pringle on a double day. Even Greg has someone.
It's okay, Sanase, you can feel the collectiveness of the rats within the walls. You know what that means.
I'm never alone.
Ever.
Well, at least y'all look a lot more competent than the last lot that came in through here. It was Jimmy. He was a drunk. He didn't make it.
Did you
Was
hire
Jimmy just
him, or did you just let him walk towards the crypts?
For tax reasons, he went in on his own.
Cool. Don't tell me things like that.
My
again.
coffee almost came out my nose. I'm sorry, what did you say, Sanase? I was concentrating on keeping coffee out of my sinuses.
Look, whatever you want, but don't drag me into it.
Oh, I'm not dragging. I'll be pushing, though.
Don't touch me either. I will bite your fingers off, then choke you with them.
Alright, I'll go get my prodding stick. Give me a second, it's back in the inn.
I like this guy.
Yeah, you get yourself
Sase
your
is
standard 10-foot wooden pole.
Sase
Very good
is
for dungeon
clenching their
crawls.
fists and kind of face turning red a little bit, like an angry child.
I use this to light the chandelier. Don't mind the soot on the end of it.
Hold on just a second, I am
Technically initiating PvP to bite someone.
It would be, yes.
Okay, then I will withdraw.
I want to remind you, this is the man who's going to be paying you. Upwards of...
Nobody pays you.
You know what they say about biting the hand that feeds you. Only do it with consent.
You hear the armor
About
emit, "We're all about consent here."
I am a minor.
This is true.
Oh, well, I was a minor before I took up the inn.
Is that minor as in child or minor as in mining?
Yes.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? For tax reasons, it was coal.
The Bitcoin, huh?
No comment.
Yeah, I know a few guys. They respect me.
It is getting to be about that dusky sunset time. Finchman, you would know that you've got maybe about a half hour before the dead start getting a little bit too rowdy. As you've
Yeah, this is about the time the town guard try to poke around in there. They don't get very far down, usually spooked by the noises.
Yeah, usually the town guard just kind of go in there, maybe they'll lay some salt or holy water out, and then they don't go too deep, or they don't come back.
The salt's really good for pretzels if you got any. It's the nice coarse kind. Not that I know, I haven't been down there yet.
Okay.
I mean, what?
I see absolutely no issues with this.
Yeah, totally normal innkeeper.
Perfectly normal.
Perfectly normal. I need to ask this of everyone. Does anyone I need to know everybody's passive perceptions, along with, did anybody take any magical items that like give you awareness? Like can people not be surprised? For totally no, for just for reasons, you know. Just for normal DM reasons, of course.
Do you want both of our passive perceptions or just one of them?
Whoever is out, and since you seem to be very fluid, I would like both, please.
Okay.
Tinker's is 12. Or, sorry, Tinker's is 10. Tinker 12 is your name.
Darun would have a passive perception of 13.
And then Daerun also has a passive perception of what?
Darun's is 13.
Both characters?
Daerun and then Grunda's is...
Grunda. Sorry.
It is 9.
Ah, how do you spell the orc lady's name?
That's right.
Just to make sure that I know.
There you go.
Grunda, okay. You said 9?
Yeah.
Beautiful. And Daerun's is 14? 13?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, why can't my ears hear?
It's
Why
okay.
am I like not able to? Ah!
I was very slightly off from the mic. That might not be helping.
Oh, maybe that was it. I feel part of it is just a little bit of like my ADHD. And no one has any items of awareness, or what was it called? Protection? Not protection. Just that they glow when Orcs is around, like Sting, you know?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No.
Lovely. Do I need to have Charles turn his stuff down at all? Is that picking up on the mic?
It's picking up.
Huh?
It is.
It is? Alright, I will be right back.
Weird sharing a character.
Fun.
That's why I was asking, like, okay, how many people, are we gonna have any more people? 'Cause, like,
Hello.
welcome back.
Yes. Lovely. And, yeah? What do you want? Okay. Anyway, you are being led by Finchman the Inman to the mouth of what looks to be a regular mausoleum.
Oh, I'm not leading, I'm prodding.
You're fine. You're prodding them along. At the feet, in the buttocks, right at the kidney area, shoulder. Where are you prodding?
Generally wherever the soot lands.
Perfect. Lovely. The entrance is what looks to be a regular mausoleum. You go inside, there are a couple crypts on the side. You can walk two abreast after you get past the one-person doorway. At the far end, though, you see a passageway of stone-carved stairs leading down. This is a narrow passageway. About you guys can walk a single file, basically, as we as this seems to be where they come out of.
This is about where the town guard turns away. Notice the candles beside them.
Oh yeah, freshly
Stairs.
lit.
How far down does this thing go?
Down.
Would you like
It
to give
goes
me
down.
a history check to see if you know anything about any particular crypts of the city of Waterdeep's City of the Dead?
You had to be the one that asked
I had to
on an
ask, didn't
intelligence check.
I? Let's see. Got
Down.
10.
Goes down. Crypts do go down. That sounds perfectly normal. Natural. That's how crypts work. Or, you know, the ones with lower levels anyway.
Alright, seems legit.
I could give it a shot.
Yeah, give me a history check to see if you know anything about the Waterdavian city crypts that are within the Waterdavian City of the Dead. You just found out that sometimes crypts lead into deeper crypts. You thought that these were just like, I don't know, dead people houses.
Did they not? Look, I'm new in town. Okay? I know your weird shit.
Understandable. Yeah, you're new.
All the locals just said no thanks. So I'm really grateful for you out of town folk.
Everybody give me a perception check.
Think I'm still out.
Yeah, you're still out.
Oh yeah. Sanase and Tinker12 definitely hear it. There's a burbling kind of echo coming from the stairs. It's hard to distinguish exactly what it is. Maybe a type of groan, but it sounds wet.
Huh.
I have dark vision. Can I see down there?
Yeah, you see stairs that go down. They're kind of a light spiral down, but it looks deep.
Right.
Some parts of these crypts got flooded. At least that's what I heard. I've never been down there.
You know a lot for someone who hasn't been down there.
Yeah, that's what they tell me.
You talk about the crypts often then?
Only when nasties come out and scare away the business.
Oh, I see.
I do a lot of swearing towards the crypts. I resigned that I sometimes let my anger get the best of me, and I say some things that I probably shouldn't.
Are we all walking down, or are we standing inside the mausoleum? I'm not trying to move anybody along. I just wanna, I'm trying to get a picture in my own head for what's going on.
Absolutely walking down. Why not?
Okay. Tinker 12 in the front?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is anybody else following Tinker 12 as,
We could go second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to definitely head down as soon as I see Darun go down, because I really, really don't want to be alone with this innkeeper.
and, as you guys descend, it becomes louder, just sounds. Finchman, are you prodding as they go down?
Absolutely.
Lovely. Hold on.
Turn around, like, not gonna bite him, but I am going to snap my teeth at him.
Do you have rat teeth?
They are weirdly long and kind of gross.
Weirdly long, kind of rat-like.
Yeah, a little rat-like, one might say.
Your mouth reminds me of my wife.
Fuck me.
I am a minor.
Everyone's gonna turn around and lean in and just be like, do you want me to set fire to him? Because I can.
Grenda's gonna pull back and go, no, don't do that.
I want his fucking money, but if he tries to filch us, we scalp him.
What?
We set fire to him, we just take it now, it's fine.
Stop. No, people will freak out. No. We're normal.
You can make a nature or a history check to try and identify the burbling noises.
Can I make a ready to action?
Yeah, I love ready to actions. As you all come down the stairs, and it opens up into a cavern. Large, great big area. You guys went down over 100 feet into the ground, and it opens up to a big old 150-foot ceiling by 200 feet wide kind of room. There are a couple tunnels that go off into other parts of the crypts. You can see this area. There have been places for the dead carved out of the stone walls where really you're gonna poke there. Go away, good sir. You do not need to be poking. Anyway, there are you can see what looks to be regular corpses that have been laid to rest here. Just what happened, mostly skeletons, and then the dried out, not quite mummies, but I guess they would be mummies, but just what happens to bodies when left to dry in a dark, dry place for a while. Sir, good kitty cat, if you're gonna be here, I need to hold your hand, mostly because I know you don't like it, and then you won't want to be here. He's like, I hate this, and I hate you. Yeah, go ahead, give me a perception check while I describe to Tinker 12 what that 28 reveals. You can tell that there's something very large around here. Very big. Moving around, and there is a lot of gassy flesh within it.
Yeah.
Besides that, I don't think even a 28 would actually reveal more than just descriptions of what's going on. There is flesh on the ground. It is big. There are gaseous sounds, chomping, clicky, bitey noises, some plap-plaps, scraping sounds. It is big.
Okay, I will relay all of that information And maybe someone smarter than me can do an investigation check and put that all together and get an actual result out
It
of it.
is something big down these narrow hallways. You're 28. Would you think that whatever it is, it's one form smushed inside this cramped area, kind of moving all of itself around the cramped, just like kind of really, it's shoved in there.
In form of many?
Hmm?
Do you not hear me, or are you
I
being...
did not hear you, sorry.
I'm like... Unformed of many?
You cut out, I keep hearing the last bit, the something many.
One form
Uh-huh.
of many?
One form. There's one big thing that seems to be making gurgly gastric sounds.
Okay.
That is, from what you can tell from the sounds, is moving around those tunnels, but it seems like the tunnels, all of the tunnels must be connected in some way or another, because the sounds that you are witnessing really seems like it's one really big thing trying to move through a very tight space.
Actually kind of nice down here.
There was a pox not too long ago. They had to expand these tunnels out. I think we're coming up to the big room.
They built well, the tunnels.
Yeah, they don't collapse more than once or twice. Well, except that one time they collapsed 3 times.
So, Ash, I did make that perception.
Is that the 14?
Yeah.
What are you trying to perceive?
I'm trying to perceive a thing that is moving, and if anything else is moving.
Okay, yeah, you can, as you guys, because you did enter the big antechamber now, where you can see the tunnels and everything like that to go off into what presumably is deeper parts of crypts for, bodies to be stored. There's movement in the darkness. You would have to get closer to these tunnels hallways to be able to discern what is moving, though. But just as what Tinker 12 perceived, it is big.
We've got dark vision up to 120 foot.
Up to 120 feet? Yeah, lovely. If you would like to, the entire cavern itself is, we're like 120 foot ceiling by a 200 foot kind of around radius before you get to the tunnels on the other side. Like, this is a big, like, when it opens up into suddenly the Mines of Moria, right?
Yeah.
So you can your dark vision, you can use it. I am not in any way saying like, no dark vision here, yeah. But you're going to have to get closer.
That's
You
fair.
can see movement. All while
No sense in waiting around, chums. Get on!
and he begins to prod.
I think I'm actually going to hiss at him this time.
Please do.
Okay.
I don't think he cares.
Do you want me to, like, hiss into the mic?
Would you like to? I mean, this is your roleplay.
Okay.
Like, you don't have to do anything you're not comfortable with. If Finchman, you're being hissed at.
Ah, you're just like my wife.
Was your
Did you marry?
was your wife a 12-year-old boy?
Oh god.
14!
Oh, sorry, 14. You look younger.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Shifting back to Dayrun, I'm just pushing past people and starting to march across the room.
Lovely.
For tax reasons, she was of legal age.
For tax reasons. I would hope.
Shifting back to Grunda, we're gonna stop. No, we can't go first. We will die.
Shifting back to Dayrun,
How
we'll be
much-
fine if we kill it first, and we need to know what we're dealing with. I carry on walking.
Lovely. It is going to, Sanase, your ready to action will go off after its ready to action, and then we will roll initiative as a big ol' tongue the size of, like, an elephant trunk just kind of shoots out and goes to grab, is it Dayrun is out right now, not Grunda, right?
I should point out we have, what is it called? A cloak of...
Cloak of displacement. All attacks against us have disadvantage.
Lovely. So that lets me know that I need to roll for disadvantage. So first, we've got a it's going to go just right off and try and hit with that grappling tongue. With we need a 2d20 plus 7. Keep lower 1.
D20, keep lower 1 plus 7.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Oh, okay. Thank you for learning the dice bot. Better than I use it, apparently. Does a 10 hit?
No.
No.
No, I'm sorry. It would be, yeah, does a 10 hit?
No.
Good. So this large tongue shoots out and tries to get you from the darkness. As you can see, I'm just gonna use, there's not really a description that I have here, but I have I'm going to describe it as a gargantuan monstrosity. Yes, that's the mechanic size gargantuan. Begins to writhe and descend upon all of you from the various tunnels. It seems like it's trying to form its central mass towards Dayrun and Grunda right now. Is it? Yeah. Grunda. Sorry, just want to make sure I'm getting names right.
That's right.
And Keijin, Sanatse, can you please shoot off your ready to action?
Sure, I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Please attempt to do so.
Thank you.
The stream open because it keeps crashing.
My nose is itchy.
The 19 hit.
19 hits.
Lovely.
Lovely damage.
It's...
There we go.
Beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
I believe.
And it is big. Yeah, look at the size of the adventurer. That's a 6 foot tall, probably regular old human man, compared to it being in its arm there. Like this big boy would make a giant go, wow, I should probably think before I try to wrestle it. 3 damage. 3 damage.
You get another
two.
beam.
Say again?
Oh, I do?
Cantrips get more powerful once they hit certain levels, so
Yeah,
at
you're
5th level
supposed to-
you get a
you're-
second beam.
You're level 10. You're supposed to have more right now. More than that right now.
But you have to do separate attack rolls because it's separate beams.
Then roll again, and we'll see if you hit again. I've never played a warlock this high, but thank you for that, Hel.
I've never played a warlock.
Yeah, you hit. Please give me that
Cool.
damage again. Isn't it a D10 plus your charisma
Hi.
modifier or your spellcasting modifier or whatever?
Have
He
a
said my
certain...
spellcasting...
Hello?
Sorry, Quinn?
I was gonna say that's if you have a certain invocation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't build Eldritch Blast locks most of the time, so I never know how it works. But yeah, thank you for that. And
Just thought it
now
looked cool.
It is cool. Everyone, would you like, is there any type of a spell flavor or description you would like to have for, these two Eldritch Blasts that hit?
Yeah. So I'm gonna sort of, and then from it is this almost ooze of black,
Ooh.
and it shoots like a liquid,
Uh-huh.
and splashes onto the tongues,
Gross.
and it, yeah.
And that does
It's like-
force damage?
Yes.
See? Yes.
Lovely.
You know that liquid that was coming out of the coffin that they found and people wanted to drink it? Kind of like that.
Okay.
No, they don't.
What the fuck? Don't worry about it. Absolutely no context. Everybody roll initiative.
Good luck, chums. This is what I'm paying you for.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back here. Don't mind me.
Thanks.
Yo. Beautiful.
I'm doing it. We've got +3.
Also,
He was-
Dayrun and Grunda, please, both of you roll initiative. You will be able to switch between your personas during your initiative turn. During your turn, during the thing. So it's like you'll be morphing back and forth. Very neat.
As in we have 2 turns?
Yeah, because you're two characters. This is how I have always planned on running somebody, like 2 players on one thing. So please, each roll initiative. And
Okay.
you will morph your changeling form to use that turn as well. Action economy should always be in favor of the party unless it's specifically designed not to be. So I'm not gonna hinder you guys that just because you are sharing the same body. Ugh. You're just really cool and fast and neat, and I like the idea of just both of you kind of being in a panic and going back and forth super, super fast. And doing the thing. So yeah, that's how we're gonna do that. I also need it's a one-shot. We roll in the open here, so I need to roll its initiative. Beautiful. Oh, that's not a plus. It's a minus. Haha. Yay! Well, it goes last. Good thing it's slow, everybody.
Incredible that it did worse than me.
Yeah. Good job!
Good job.
So, looks like we have... Tinker 12 at the front. There it is, okay. Tinker 12, then we have Dayrun, we have Grunda, we have... Where is Sanase's? Sanase is up there to 7. Okay, I see. So we've got... I'm gonna just... Tinker.
Please do not slurp the bone juice.
But what if it tastes good?
Tell me what to do.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't
Hell, I
tell me
asked.
how to worship
Please.
my god.
Adorable. It's but rat.
Sinase. That's a great name. I love that name. I love how to pronounce that name. It makes me want to say it more often. And then we have... That's what that little kitten did when he tried to like run up in front of the Honda, and I was like, little cat, I do not want to hit you.
Just like my wife, it rolls off the tongue easy.
My wife.
And I said, it's not a camel. It's my wife.
Why is that so funny? Okay. Alright. So, Tinker 12. There is a big old thick boy with arms and tongues and mouths, slurping its way at you. It seems to be bloated up, like, by some type of, you know when things decompose and they bloat right before they burst? Looks like that. Only big, like the size of a battleship big. This is...
Well, I'm a seasoned adventurer.
Yes,
And-
true. You are. Or so you've told Finchman here anyway.
Good friend of mine always had the adage, if you can't use magic missile to solve a problem, you better run away. I don't have magic missile, but I do have magic gauntlets of force blasting. So
Nice.
I'm gonna do that twice. Because two attacks.
Are you going to... Is it a melee, or is it like you're like... Ah!
Rain.
It's a range, so
ranged
it's like
attack.
you're shooting like Dragon Ball Z energy balls at it?
No, but yes.
No, but yes. Okay, fair.
That's one.
That's a hit.
Oh.
That was not a hit.
Okay, well, anyway.
You got one.
Yeah, I don't have anywhere to move, so I'm just gonna hang out.
Dayrune.
I'm not within, like, if I move, it's not going to get an opportunity attack, is it?
No.
Right.
No, we're gonna say,
am-
for the purposes of this particular creature, it does not... It is so slow, it cannot give opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Just straight
I
up,
am-
I'll let you know, this thing is a lumbering, shambling growth of mass flesh. And I'm not gonna punish you guys for trying to maneuver around it. It is a big old boy.
Excellent. I am going to use... Ooh. It's that... Yeah, I'm just going to use a firebolt on it there.
Please do.
So that is... I can find the right buttons. What's our spell tab?
If it takes... Okay. Beautiful.
Oh, that would help if I did that properly.
I think you have to re-roll, you can't edit it.
Yeah.
Hey!
18.
Even better, though. Yeah, that's a hit.
Nice. So I get to do... That is a solid 2d10 fire damage.
It's gonna go... And, not physically move mechanically, as you do 19 fire damage to it. But it is going to look as though it recoils from this flame. Horrible, gastric sounds.
The elf is just stood there, glee in his eyes, like, yes, fire! And that's my
Does
turn.
this thing have a tunnel that connects to the flesh pit or something?
You would have to explore more to find out, but there's all sorts of things connected to Waterdeep's Underdark. Who knows?
Oh, of course there is.
There's just... You go deep enough, it gets scary.
The big boy's blocking the rest of the tunnels. You'll
I
have
am
to deal with it.
scary.
Grunda. Just
Grunda's-
learned that the big boy is blocking the rest of the tunnels. Not that Finchman would know. He just, has a feeling.
Grunda's
Oh,
smart.
yeah,
Grunda's
I'm
gonna
just
notice that it recoiled at the fire,
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna have a go casting the same exact spell.
Yeah, please cast the same exact spell.
First.
That's a miss.
That's a miss!
That's a miss. It's too wiggly and jiggly and thick, and it avoids your first fire blast.
Run away!
Go ahead, run away.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 30 back.
Yeah, go right ahead. Sanase.
It's me.
This thing is warbly and loud. It screamed at the fire, and it does look like it's hungry though, and big. It's a big old boy,
Right.
the size of a large building.
Well, it's scary, but I'm scarier. At least that's what I'll tell myself.
Beautiful.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and cast Infestation. Move. So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Lovely. Yeah, okay. What's your DC? Oh, it's a 12. He got a 12.
Okay. It's a 16.
Well,
so
then there we go. Yeah, that's a fail. They failed that save. Blorble, blorble. Gross. Gooey sounds.
why?
Did you say why?
Because I rolled like that.
Why?
Anyway.
I imagine like
Um,
all of your moves are very impressive looking, and then they just do like a little bit of damage.
You're impressive, god damn it. Anyway, so I think a cloud of like, oh my god, what are they called?
Creatures.
Infectious parasites are going to sort of bleed from my hands and wiggle towards it.
A pestilence.
menacingly. Yes.
Could they be leeches?
Oh, the bot flies.
Bot flies. That's yeah. Okay.
That's worse.
That's way worse. It doesn't like that, but it doesn't seem to recoil. Actually, hold on. Let me see. This is necrotic damage.
It's poison damage.
Poison damage. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so your bot flies, this is lovely. They just kind of ping off, and as if they do nothing. Like it tickles. Almost as if, give me an investigation check. Sanase. Almost as if it is immune to poison damage, everyone.
Shit.
Do you have movement or a bonus action you would like to use?
I'm just gonna finish writing that down.
Oh yeah, I should have mentioned that Jimmy came in here with a poison blade and tried to go toe to toe with that thing. Ended up shanking himself. But again, for tax reasons, he went in alone and I wasn't here.
In fact, you do see the emaciated corpse of what looks to be someone in some studded leather armor and a sword just right through. Hands still on the hilt. Looks like he's seppuku'd. Looks like he stabbed himself.
Seppuku.
So thank you, seppuku. I can't speak. I don't know words.
He Sudoku'd himself.
He Sudoku'd himself. Fuck. It is now the monster's turn. Let me see if it is able to recharge. Let me see. Recharges on a 5 through 6 on a d6. So let's see. Oh! Booyah! Yes, bitches! It's going to begin to writhe a bit, and part of there's a lot of thick boy here. It's going to come out of the tunnels, not all of it, but instead of coming at you, it wants to stay away from that fire, and definitely it's going to as it starts to climb the wall up towards the ceiling, almost like it's oozing that way. Very specifically, this is not a ooze, but yeah, it does look as though it's kind of like, if you put silly putty on the wall and then it just kind of, like, it'll roll on itself as it goes down over, like, the course of an hour. It's like that, but in reverse. And, it got its tongue attack back. Let me see, I need to see how close to 10. No, that's too close. You're not. And then within reach here. So Daerun and Grunda specifically moved away. I need to see out of Tinker 12 and Sanase who it's going to go after. It's going to go after Sanase, as it is not going to use its claw attacks because those are not within range, but its tongue attack is within range as it begins to lap at you and try to grapple you with that tongue. And it's going to make three attacks with its tongue. So, highest there would be a 17. Does a 17 break your armor class? Sanase. I should have asked everybody's AC, and if I did, I should have written it down. I got your passive perceptions, but not the AC. Oh, Cajun stepped away for a second. Never mind, we're gonna... yeah.
Hey.
Hello, what's your AC?
Great question. Let's find out. It's 15.
It's 15? Oh yeah, it gets you. So you are now grappled with, You're grappled right now, and because it is going with its tongue attack as it grapples you. Wait, hold on. No, you're not grappled yet. You are. Just a second. I've never run this monster before.
Hey, I've never run this class before.
So yeah, it does grapple you. You're going to take 15 points of poison damage. And please make a Constitution saving throw. Succeed it or become paralyzed.
Thanks, I hate it. Let's see, okay.
Haunter used lick.
Hunter used lick.
A poor rat child.
You said Constitution?
Please, yeah, Constitution saving throw as Oof, you are now paralyzed.
Goldberg really doesn't like me.
My wife used to go limp too.
Oh no! You hear a sentient voice of armor remind you that the Sanase is a child. Hold on, I'm getting the player reference sheet for you to use because you're paralyzed.
Yeah, I just looked at it.
There you go, friend. Condition. Paralyzed means you are incapacitated and cannot move or speak. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Any attacks that hit you is a critical attack if the attacker is within 5 feet of you, and you automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws.
Okay, important question. Can I wild shape out of it?
You are unable to move or speak.
Okay.
If you are able to, next round, get out of it, then yeah.
Alright.
You've got to overcome the paralysis first. It is the top of the round, Tinker 12. Your turn.
Can I, move the rat child?
The rat child is currently grappled by a giant tongue.
Oh. You know what?
And when I say giant tongue,
I fucking take a fucking flask of oil out of my bag of holding and toss it at the thing?
Yes, please.
Alright.
Give me with advantage, because like I said, this is a big old boy. And it is, schlorping its way up the ceiling. But it's within range that you could hit it. It as it reveals its girth to you.
Has a 17 or a 19 hit?
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay, well that was with advantage, so what do the highest one? So okay.
Or I'm sorry,
yeah.
the 19 hits.
Okie dokie. Flask of oil. It do this.
It does like a 15-foot radius, right? Or 10-foot?
It shatters on impact, and on a hit the target is covered in
20
oil.
feet.
And the target takes more fire damage.
20 feet of this more than 20-foot creature has been covered in oil. Lovely.
Well, I
One
mean,
wants an unoiled horror.
Exactly. Would you like to move or use any bonus actions?
I would like to shout that I've covered it with oil and that fire might do something now.
That's fine. Yeah, talking is free. I'll also, if you have more than one thing of oil, I'll let you as a bonus action throw another one.
I'll use them as they get used up.
Okay.
Okay.
Daerun. This thing is now covered in oil. It looks like it's trying to eat the rat child, though. And it is your turn.
Darren just hears that it is covered in oil and is like, yes!
Goddamn right it is!
And launches another firebolt at it. Oh no.
That's a miss.
Oh no!
Oh no! As your fire goes wild and hits the stone wall, fizzles out.
I feel sad that you gave me advantage for tossing a thing, but not.
Oh no, you should have advantage also, because it's out and a big boy. Yeah, this is please roll again and see if that hits. Ranged attacks will have advantage right now, and that's a hit. Range advantage, unless it tries to get inside those tunnels again and get all cramped. It's trying to get up and away from the fire. That's a hit. It is also on fire now, as you've done 16 points of damage. Please roll. Yes, there we go. It is the standard +5.
Nice.
Yeah. Would you like to move? Anything like that?
Darren's just gonna stand there gloating to himself and technically at Grunda going, see, this is why fire works. It is brilliant. We just burn stuff.
Reminds me of the fireplace me and my wife spent next to our honeymoon. It's so beautiful. You know, apart from the gargantuan monstrosity, the abhorrent of nature.
I'm glad you clarified.
Apart from that minor detail, this is just like my honeymoon.
Oh my goodness,
Your honeymoon was in a dank cave in a crypt?
Apart from two minor details, this is exactly like my honeymoon.
Surrounded by a lot of other people?
Apart from two minor details, this is exactly like my honeymoon.
That's my turn anyway.
Wonderful. It is now Grunda's turn. As you shift form.
Being eaten, and you guys are just having a conversation about the honeymoon.
I'm sure Finchman the Inman is just like, oh yeah, this has happened before. Not that I would know. For tax reasons, I've never been here. Yeah, you would be hissing in paralyzed, Cajun. You are currently completely aware of everything happening and unable to do anything about it.
Hate all of it.
If that's not terrifying. So, Grunda, I'm sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. Just shifts back into Orkwoman and just stop gloating. We have to save the rat child. And casts the same spell again. And
with advantage.
Oh, of course. Yeah, it doesn't. It's refusing to copy paste stuff.
Silly.
Your phone really is
Oh
struggling.
fuck!
With
You're
advantage.
just-
Yeah, that was with advantage.
This thing is maybe it's because like it had already taken some fire damage before. It is just wiggly and writhy and very fleshy goop, we'll say, as it just seems to avoid all of your fire attacks. Although it is still dripping with oil. And on fire currently because of the oil. Sorry. Just rolling 6 and under today. Dinkelberg does not like Grunda. I'm so sorry, Grunda of the Mists.
Okay.
Sanase, let me see how this works. I think you do a save at the beginning of your turn to wake up, or become creature.
Yes.
Yes, at the beginning of your turn, at the end of each of your turns. We are going to retcon the end of your last turn, and please make your Constitution saving throw right now, because I misread that. I should have given you you are no longer paralyzed. It is the beginning of your turn. What are you doing?
I think I'm going to kind of reach for the furthest part of the tentacle or whatever that is currently grasping me and put my hand on it and cast Hellish Rebuke.
Ooh, yes please.
Very cool, very cool.
Very cool, very cool. Cool.
Pull it up.
Is that can you cast, is that just a reaction, or can you cast that as an action?
That's a reaction spell.
It's a reaction spell? Okay, so you would need to wait until it... I mean, you are currently in its grasp. It's probably going to try and eat you again. You could do that as a as your reaction, but you would not be able to use that as your action right now. You can do something else though.
Okay. And I will cast Mind Sliver on it.
Yeah.
Please make an intelligence save.
What is this? Hey, something it doesn't have like a plus beefy stats in. Nice. Oh fuck! it failed.
Now, if Dinkelberg will just let me.
It's better.
Hey, yeah, it's something.
Okay. It's fine. So I'm going to dig my fingernails into it and scream at it.
Yeah. Wah!
As I cast Mind Sliver.
Beautiful.
Now that it's got the rodent wrapped up in its tongue, it's probably going to eat it. Just a warning to the rest of you. You know, I'm just guessing.
And
That's what I do when I've got my tongue wrapped around something.
I will say you're not technically grappled by it now that you're not paralyzed anymore. Would you like to try and get out of this thing's slathering grasp?
Yes, I would.
Alright, you can use your movement to get away.
Wonderful. I will absolutely do that. Then I'm going to go ahead and fuck right off, away from the thing.
What is it, 30 feet?
25.
Oh yeah, you're a halfling. Ha ha ha. Neat.
Don't laugh at me.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at my ability to still get you because its movement is also 25 feet. It does not recharge its tongue attack this time around though, as it's going to actually use its movement and dash its climbing movement 25 feet up and out of the tunnels as it is still on fire, screaming, seeming to trying to figure out a way to get away from the fire oil that is on it. It is the top of the round. It is going to take another 5 of fire damage. And now it's Tinker's turn. Tinker 12, sorry.
I'm gonna blast it.
Please blast it. That does not hit.
Oh. How about that one?
That does hit.
Okay. Good.
Good.
Oh.
With 14 damage.
Yeah.
Very good. And do you have any movement or anything else you'd like to do?
I guess I'll back up a little bit.
That's not an unsmart idea. Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Not too far now,
If
Pally.
you
I gotta keep an eye on you.
if you get too close to Finchman, who's guarding the exit, Finchman the Inman will prod at you.
I got my poking stick.
And if you actually try to get out, we'll progress that if needed. But he'll prod right now.
Okay.
Daroon.
Everyone is going to celebrate the power of fire and throw more firebolts at it, just being like, yes! Fear my power!
Just like before, with advantage.
I like half of that one. The other half I'm not so keen on. I never liked the orcish accent.
Ooh, a little bit of a miss. You missed. It's a miss. The fire does not connect. It's probably because it's such a screamy panic from already being on fire.
Yeah.
Grunda.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna be doing the same thing. I'm not allowed to copy because it's a bitch.
Why is it being so weird? I'm so sorry. Like, I know it's nothing I need to be sorry about or anything, and Dinkelberg doesn't like anybody tonight. Wowee. Is there anything else you'd like to do? A bonus action, movement, anything?
I don't think we've got anything else we can do. We're a sorcerer.
Okay. Sanase. This thing, it moved away from you more than anything else, but it's still coming out of the tunnels. It's just there's so much flesh.
Asshole. It should be afraid of me.
If it keeps clambering up there, it will reach the surface. Fair warning.
Great, thanks.
For tax reasons, I can't pay any of you if it gets out.
For
On
tax
account of we're under the tax office.
If you don't pay me, I'm reporting you for fraud.
In his defense, if that thing gets out, I think we failed our job.
No. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast again.
Yeah, okay.
Come on,
Come on.
computer.
Come on. Yeah, that's a hit.
Neato burrito.
And give me the damage, and then also with advantage, because this thing is like coming out of the tunnels. All like I was saying before, all ranged attacks have advantage right now. I mean, you don't need to roll advantage for that one, but roll advantage with your next one in order to no advantage on the attack, not on the damage. Although you did do 9 damage there for that first one, but your next, because you've got 2 blasts, right?
If.
Yeah.
So you need to roll again with advantage. Another attack roll, rather. To see if you hit.
Why? Jeez. Keep. Okay, spell it out for me like I'm 5 years old for what I need to type.
2d20. Keep
Okay.
1 plus 5. Yeah, and a 23 also hits. So please give me that damage again.
Okie dokie.
Oh yeah, holy shit. It's going to hold on. Is there any other thing you'd like to do on your turn here, Sanase?
No.
Okay, it's going to finish moving out of the tunnels. The tunnels are now clear, and you see this large, gargantuan monstrosity on the ceiling. It's going to... It looks worse for wear right now also, as it gives another scream and falls from the ceiling on top of all of you except Finchman, the Inman, and Tinker 12, who are just out of range. Please make dexterity saving throws, everybody, to see if you're going to take some damage as big, floppy, cloppy flesh is just going to fall from the ceiling on you.
Now that definitely reminds me of my wife.
Yeah, Sanase, that's going to be 16 points of damage as a large claw-like piece comes down and hits you. It's very heavy. It's going to be, oh lovely, Daerun also, 16 points of damage.
16.
16 points of damage, yes. Or I'll let, whose dexterity saving throw is better out of Daerun?
Got the same.
Oh, okay, never mind, yeah. I'm just gonna have one of you do it. And Tinker 12, it is just out of, like, it's like 5 feet from you now. Like, you just missed it. As, it's going to start writhing around on the ground and, look like it's angry. It angry now. It angry and hungry. And it is the top of the round. It takes another 5 damage of, really? Can you get out of here? 5 points of fire damage, and it's Tinker 12's turn.
Can I try making an investigation check to find any, like, I don't know, weak points or something?
Yeah.
Like, does it have eyes, or is it just fleshy?
It has eyes. You do not need an investigation check for that. It does have eyes. It has a mouth. It just has many arms. And,
Yeah, the oil should have burned up last round, I think.
it only burns... I thought it burned for 3. Oh, well, it burns for 3 now. There we go. It'll burn up next time.
Does that give me anything?
Yeah, so... Let me see if it has any, like, outward weaknesses or anything like that. You know that it's immune... You already know it's immune to poison.
Is there a place I can shoot at it that's a little bit better than just general flesh area?
No, not really. It's got some thick natural armor. It's a thick boy. Does anybody speak deep speech here? Or understand deep speech?
No.
No.
Perfect, okay.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna blast it then.
Just, yeah, it looks like that basically what you're gonna have to do is brute force this. I mean, it does not like fire. Whatever's going on, whenever it really recoils from that fire. 19
I'm getting
definitely
a feeling
hits.
13 won't hit, but that's okay.
And 19 hits.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my turn.
For 12 yeah. Yeah! Darun.
Um,
On the ground, you're kind of in the thick of it.
as it's gargantuan, this thing basically takes up a 20 by 20 foot space, right?
Oh yeah.
So an area effect with a 20-foot diameter would encompass it.
Oh yeah.
Daerun is going to rub his hands together, stand in this grandiose pose, and just declare that the fires shall consume it entirely, and a wall of fire is created in a circle around it.
Oh my goodness, yes. How does that work?
When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw.
Beautiful. So here, this is why I like rolling in the open for stuff like this. Here's its dex save.
Nice.
Yeah, Sanase is also... Yeah, poor Sanase. Sanase also fails. And please roll that damage. As the time of fire is upon us.
That's gonna be a little... That's 5d8 fire damage.
Yeah.
23!
The time I had to clean up the inn's bathroom.
23.
I lit a match in there. It was not pretty.
Rat child.
Help. Please, help. Please don't kill me. Pretty, please. 23 damage, fire damage as it shrieks. It does not want to be here anymore, but it's not its turn in initiative to try and do anything about it. It is Grunda's turn, though. Yeah, you take 23 fire damage because you failed that save, friend. I'm very sorry. But, I don't think Daerun has any concept of collateral damage.
Now I have to use telekinesis to
My little
get
rat
a
child is a
rat
little worse
child
for
out
wear.
of there. I'm gonna use telekinesis to get the rat child out of there.
It's fine. See? Someone else in the party is concerned about other party members. It's fine.
How much is it to give them a healing potion?
It'll be your bonus action to toss it over and a free action for them to consume it. I don't penalize.
If my main action is telekinesis, like bringing them over to me.
Your action is to bring them over, a bonus action to give them the potion, to physically hand it off.
I will do this then.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't like I hate like the rules as written for like taking potions and everything. I think it's super more interesting to just like be able to slam that bitch down and like in a video game. Yeah, chug that shit real quick. Glug 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 glug. Would you like to move? You have a movement still.
I will move away as far as I can go, 30 foot.
Yeah, back
Bringing
up.
Sanase with me.
Everybody is up close to Tinker and Finchman now, as it's Sanase's turn. You just drink that potion down, get 14 points of health back. That was a free action. Please have your turn now.
Okay. Where is it? I also have a health potion that I'm gonna chug.
Yeah. That is still it is a bonus action to grab it. So that will be your, like, if it's like in a bag or something on your person. Unless it's in your backpack, that will consume your action to take it. Like if you have it,
I think I just have it strapped on my side.
Yeah, okay, then that's your bonus.
consumability.
That's your bonus action to take it off of your like how you're ready, like you're grabbing a weapon or whatever, and then you just
Right.
eight hit points. You still have an attack action though, or movement. I mean both, but
I think I'm gonna wild shape.
Is that your bonus action? Or is that an action?
Can be either.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know.
I thought it was a bonus action, but I will let you use it as your action if it is only bonus action. Just because, like, it doesn't, like, bonus action, like, it's different. Like, I feel that it's different than a reaction. I like, reactions should only go on the reaction part of a turn, but this I don't think is a big deal. You can go ahead and wild shape into, what are you wild shaping into?
I'd say the biggest rat that I could possibly imagine. So, like, maybe a dire rat.
A dire chungus?
Dire chungus.
Good. Let me just look up the stat block for that boy.
This reminds me of one time I was tasked with helping clear out the bottom of an inn from a bunch of dire rats.
Yeah?
Of course, this was back in my adventuring days.
Were you by any chance, like, a Warforged?
And
Made
I
of
don't know
wood.
what that is.
Compy feel.
So we've got the stat block for a giant rat here. Which is actually not that big, but
It's big to me.
it's
It's the size of a cat.
yeah, a cat-sized rat is pretty huge. Let's not let's not downplay that. But it is you do shrink down in order to be formed to become a giant rat. And your movement, what do you want to do with that?
I'm going to skitter away from the mass.
Lovely. It is now the mass's turn. And it's going to, let me see if it gets its tongue recharged. That's something you only say in Dungeons and Dragons. Hey, look at that. So, it's a big boy. It's going to be slurping around trying to get away from the fire, but it's still going to first, let's see. You're all right there. Well, it can't see really. I mean, it can't. I'm not going to go after Sanase just because you are the size of a very small creature, and it's going to have like triple disadvantage trying to slurp up a little rat. So I'm going to choose between the other two bodies that we have here. It's gonna go after Tinker 12 for its first attack. Does a 13 break your armor class? I know that's a silly question.
No.
All right, and then it will go after Dayrune. Dayrune Grunda for its second attack. Does a 22 break your armor class?
Yeah.
Oh, just
With
about.
disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, disadvantage.
Oh, at disadvantage because you were very smart with the items that you purchased. That's its second. Does it? Oh, that's not. Sorry. Never. No. It's okay. Does a 14 break your armor class?
Oh,
Still yes.
yeah.
Still yes. So that's at first right there. So this was technically its second attack. It has now grappled you with its tongue. Take 15 points of damage and make a what is that? A Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, we're proficient in that.
Nice.
Ooh.
7.
You take off the damage. Is that including our lucky stuff?
Yep.
Cool. 9.
You are now paralyzed at the end of your turn, or the beginning of your turn. Is it the end? The end of your turn. You'll be able to work on that. But now I get to finally use the thing I've been waiting for. Its third attack. that it can only use during the time after it uses its tongue attack. It's going to make a bite attack as it begins to attempt to consume you. Still with disadvantage. That's not a D20.
Oh, once we
no.
take damage, the cloak of displacement kind of wears off until the start of our next turn, so no disadvantage.
Oh, then a 25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You take 25 points of piercing damage, and
And the sorcerer goes down.
as you are being consumed, it is beginning to swallow you. If you are able to wake up, you are blinded and restrained as it begins to eat you. It's okay. It looks like it's not doing too okay either.
Did it move through the fire?
Wait, what? There was... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it did not. It would not have done that. Time stops. Everybody has a moment of what could have happened. Please undo that, because I'm not going to have it... I'm not going to have it move against its own nature just to do damage to you guys. It would not have done that. It's going to be moving around the fire and let's see.
Eyes encircled.
Yeah, hold on just a second. I'm trying. What'd you say?
The wall of fire was a circle around it.
The circle. So it's inside. Oh my god! Yeah. So it's just going to continue to take fire damage or move outside. Even though it has to move outside of the fire, right? Or move outside of the fire, right?
If it has to either it stays put, or if it goes through the fire the first time it's turned, it will still take 5d8 fire damage.
I didn't realize that. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not going to stay in the fire. It's going to use its dash action to move 50 feet and get back up on the wall to attempt to get back to the ceiling and fall on all of you again.
In which case it will, take another 5d8 fire damage as
please.
it passes through the flames.
Yeah, it passes through the flames. Please do that. It's going to
19.
shriek. Is it currently on fire?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, good. I just wanted to be sure. And then... Oh goodness, yeah, you're in the last stretch here of it looks bad. It definitely looks burned. It's starting to look crispy along with still wet somehow. And it's trying
Does that
to climb...
undo the damage we took?
Yeah, undo the damage you took. I'm sorry, it is no longer eating you.
That's fine.
I completely blanked out on the fire there. Oops, sorry. I apologize. Wouldn't that have been scary though? Wow.
Boy, it's a good thing none of that happened.
Wowee! Everyone just had a moment, and you're wondering if this is also maybe what happened in Finchman the Inman's honeymoon. I really need to use the restroom. It will be the top of the next round when we get back. Is it okay if we all take like less than a 5-minute break, just literally long enough for me to run to the little boy's room? And
Yeah, sure.
okay. Thank you so much. I'll be right back and let you all talk and let you all talk amongst yourselves and to chat.
The fireplace did rage out of control in the middle of the night, and there was something like a wall of fire.
On your honeymoon?
For tax reasons, it didn't happen within the cottage that we were renting.
So it was in somebody else's cottage.
It was like that when we got there.
You had a real eventful honeymoon, huh?
Yeah, it was the start of a long, prosperous 3 months marriage.
Is there going to be much else down here that it reminds you of your honeymoon?
You know, it might happen. There was the visit to the alchemist. On account of my burning penis. So, in the unlikely event that we come across a laboratory of some sort, which we'll never have down here, that'd be silly. That would remind me of my honeymoon.
Well, I'm sure that's highly unlikely to happen in a crypt.
Totally never gonna happen.
No, I don't think someone would set up shop down here. That'd be very foolish. What would they be working on anyway? Bodies? Nonsense.
Pretend we have no prior knowledge of Greg.
By the way, why the prodding stick?
Oh, it's just something I like to keep the to light the chandelier in the inn, and it's useful for keeping the adventurers going. I find that you guys need some motivation.
Yes, that's what you're paying us for.
Yeah, but that's the carrot. This is the stick.
Oh.
Yeah, I
It's
think I'm
good to have both.
to this man.
Nope, don't! Can't set fire to everything.
No, you stopping me, I can't. No.
Good.
The ghostly whispers.
You know, it's a shame about what happened to Jimmy. I think you guys will get along.
The guy that stabbed himself?
Yeah. He had a really clever poison. Clever in that he poisoned his blade. Not clever in that he stabbed himself with said blade.
Also, these creatures are immune to poison.
Well, no one told Jimmy that prior to him getting down here.
Are we to assume that at the time you didn't know that either? That's why you didn't tell him?
Oh, of course. Strictly for tax reasons, though.
So he did know.
No, on account of tax reasons, I had no idea. The Inn Revenue Service has really been hounding me these past few years.
For
Which is
taxes,
why I really need to get business to the inn back up.
Have you considered relocating?
Well, I can't really pick up the inn and move it, can I?
Not that attitude.
Hi, my name is Anne, and I'm just calling on behalf of the IRS to let you know that we
Oh, goddammit.
noticed some suspicious activity, and we are now going to be conducting an audit of your business.
This is the third time this week. I can't do this today, Anne. I gotta go.
Benjamin, if you don't comply, we are going to have to send agents to your location of business.
You'll get your money, you blood-sucking parasites.
Sir, please remain calm.
Oh, I'm perfectly calm. I'm just a little irate.
I can see that.
I'm calm and irate.
Do you need us to calm him?
Do need him to send some documents in.
Hello.
The documents got eaten up in the ooze. And I've gotta go.
You're required to keep them.
And I've gotta go.
Violet, sir,
Hello.
sir. Hello.
Hi.
the role playing, it's fine.
That's fine. It's fine. It is fine. Thank you. Sorry that I took so long.
And there's a lick of tongue who demands our attention right now. I gotta go.
Anne from the Inn Revenue Service was calling about some paperwork that needs to be sent in because they're doing an audit.
Blood-sucking parasites, I tell you.
I mean, for tax purposes, you guys aren't even here right now.
No, it's illegal to be down here past curfew.
That's true. That's a big true. Anyway, top of the round. Tinker 12. This thing
That's-
hates fire
I don't
and is
have
trying to get to the
anything.
ceiling again.
I got nothing. I'm just.
I
gonna
got a
blast
stick.
it.
You just
You
gonna
want to
what?
use that stick? You know what, buddy? Why don't you go and fight that thing right there, huh?
Well, I can't do that on account of my bum knee
Yeah.
and my
alright.
bum back
Yes, that works.
and my bum hip
Yeah, there's one.
and my bum.
There's two.
All
That's
of my
17 hits.
bones are broken. I'm still
And-
fighting it.
I got nothing. So, good luck.
That was a good. Yeah, Daroon. Guys, it's really looking bad now.
We're gonna try another firebolt.
Let's see if you actually hit it this time. It's back. Also, it's back on the wall, trying to get away from everybody. You have advantage on your attacks again. Also, Tinker 12, if you want to re-roll
We
those.
do?
Yeah, if you want to re-roll that first hit that missed with advantage, go ahead, or like roll it again like you have advantage. We'll see that if you hit it, and you hit it. Okay. Yeah. Even better. Now, Daroon, please give me a firebolt with advantage.
24.
24 definitely hits.
Yeah, those are letters, not numbers. 6.
Fucking yeah. Okay. Please describe how it's on the wall right now, and as it dies, it will not be anymore.
So Daroon is just like pulling bits of fire from the wall of fire and effectively flinging those up at it. And just like catches it so that it like loses its grip, trying to like avoid the fire and falls into the flames.
Yes. It screams. It twitches and writhes inside this 20 by 20 foot sphere of fire. And as your flames die down, it is no longer moving. It is no longer moist. In fact, it is a very crispy critter. It smells bad. It smells like burnt bad. And we are now out of initiative. This encounter is over.
I reckon it smells like my wife's cooking.
It smells exactly like your wife's cooking.
And that is why we just burn our problems away.
You're really lucky that this was set in a stone chamber.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
I actually have other elemental spells, just fire was effective.
Well, we did it. Now we can
You did it.
take care of the zombies. Why are we down here again?
The undead are rising from the crypt and disturbing business.
Are you gonna pay us extra for taking care of that thing?
No, that's part of the regular job. I didn't know that was down here.
Upon
For tax
inspection,
reasons, of course.
upon inspection of the creature, you would probably classify this as some type of very strange undead thing that's been morphed maybe from other things. You're not sure, but he's not lying when he said it. There is an undead problem.
Okay, fine. Let's keep going. Got this lantern of revealing, so anything invisible can see.
No, lovely. hold it on just a moment. As we move on, you guys are going to go down into the, through, I guess, the tunnel that Finchman is specifically escorting you to?
I'm prodding.
Prod, yep.
Yeah, sure.
He's gonna prod.
Is this the tunnel the creature came out of?
Yeah, for the most part. And as you start down the tunnel, once again, I'm going to need your marching order. But you'll see that there's kind of tunnels that go off, and that's probably how it was like kind of oozed all up in here, because this is a cramped space. Wowee. Also, this would be a good time if anybody has any other potions or anything like that. You might want to consume some. Just because we just did end combat. I am just reading something, so hold on just a second. Everybody give me perception checks too. Or investigation checks if you're actively... I know Tinker 12 has that Lantern of a Revealing around. So you can give me an investigation unless your perception is higher.
Sure. You're gonna let us.
Oh yeah. Nothing, even regardless of your check there, Tinker 12, nothing around here, through the Lantern of Revealing seems to be magical as you go through. This hallway is getting wet, though, like water. You hear dripping. After a couple minutes of marching, you realize that you're standing in maybe half an inch of water.
That the crypt had flooded.
Yeah, he did warn that. You seem to be going down. We have, what is the marching order? We have Tinker 12 first. And then,
we'll follow up.
okay, then Daerun, and then, Sanase before, Finchman comes up. And...
Oh, sorry.
You're okay. You seem to be going down. The water is getting deeper. As you hear bubbling, gurgling sounds, kind of like from down the hallway more. First, only Tinker 12, give me a dexterity saving throw. Because the smooth stone floor is getting very slippery as the incline is increasing. Did you hear me?
Yes.
Did you do your roll? A dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
As the floor is very slippery. Hey!
Oops. No, it should be an 11.
Oh, an 11?
And the only reason it's got advantage is because it's supposed to be against magic, not regular stuff.
Oh, this is not magic. This is a slippery, little bit the water coming down from the walls, has made just enough water to make things
do a blanket advantage. Alright, that's
super slippery as you fall, and it starts a chain reaction of, please, Daerun, now you make a, dexterity saving throw as, looks like Tinker 12 is going right down a water slide. Woo! Oh no.
5.
And then that one, it's like dominoes falling down as Daerun also falls, just following suit down this. It's, if it wasn't so gross, it would be fun. Water slide. Sanase, please give me a dexterity saving throw to see if as Daerun falls, if you are able to catch yourself or be caught up in the water here.
I am still a rat. A pretty big rat, but a rat.
Yeah, this is it. The water right now is about only a half-inch deep. And
Okay.
it's going to be slippery enough that you need to do a dexterity saving throw.
Just not sure how that would affect. Here's my dex.
You use the rat's dex,
Yes, it's
but you use your proficiencies. So if you have proficiency in dexterity saving throws, you would use that proficiency with the rat's dexterity.
Okay. That's not confusing at all.
Let's see.
I think it's I have a +4 to my dex.
To your proficiency,
8.
level 10. That should be. Yeah. So roll a +6, d20 +6.
Okay.
Hey! And you do not fall down the slip and slide as you just make the save. It's slippery, but you're able to, like, grip in with your little rat hands. Tinker 12 and Daerun, you're going to fall about 20 feet down this hallway on an incline and land in lower. You're both going to go underwater for just a second, and you're going to be standing up in chest deep, stagnant, gross, putrid water.
I trip Finchman.
You could attempt to trip Finchman, yes.
Because
I told
if
y'all to bring your wading boots.
he's continuing to walk, and I'm thinking that I'm standing there gripping the floor,
Right?
and I'm just at a very trippable height.
You're just gonna get your little rat body right in the way?
Yeah.
Okay, so the way we'll do this is I would like you to make as a rat, you don't really have a grapple. We'll just use your strength, your regular character strength for the grapple here, because we'll say
Okay.
that you're trying to finesse your way around to tripping him up. I would like an athletics check from you against Finchman's dexterity saving throw. And we'll see if Finchman trips down the water slide. So that your DC to beat is a 15, robot. Or not a 15, a 14, sorry.
It's okay, you can say 15.
Yeah, 15, yeah. It's just a number.
Yeah.
He gives you a little kick and does no damage.
Fucker.
Or are you prodding? Never mind, are you gonna prod the rat?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a good shove.
You get a little shove, go on, get.
Bite the stick.
Perception checks from the 3 people in the water.
I am upset that I have to chase you all down. I told you to stay in front of me so I can make sure you do the job. That was the terms of a very reasonable arrangement.
We forgot the exclamation point there, Daerun.
Alright.
To be fair, cough and water is kind of my thing, so I can imagine they would be distracted.
And then also, Grunda.
We're the same entity, and I'm the one currently
Oh,
fronting.
okay, fair enough, okay. For some reason, I thought there would be, like, 2 different stat blocks in one body. But this is okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're in goopy, gross water.
This is disgusting.
Like up to your chest. Tinker 12, we're gonna say that your Lantern of Revealing has a good water seal on it and it hasn't gone out, so you have light down here.
That's cool.
As things seem to be moving in the water
I also
that
have
you
dark
can
vision
see from
too,
your light.
so-
Oh, you have dark vision too? Nice.
Yeah.
I like turn down towards where my comrades have fallen and kind of do like a little rat screech, like, what the fuck is going on down there?
Yeah, you guys hear squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
No, it's more like,
Oh, it's just
The strange rat child seems angry.
How heavy is day room? Because I have a broom of flying, and we can probably just go back up.
We do! We wouldn't have in the first place!
Huh?
We have slippers of climbing! We can just stick to stuff!
Why would you give your party so many magical items? Isn't that gonna throw off the balance of the encounters?
Not if they forget about them.
Not if they forget about them. Yeah, so
those thoughts only rats.
would you like to start climbing and using your different items to get out of this water as what looks to be there's some type of corpse floating up from the water below.
Well, yes, we would.
Yeah, I'm gonna just walk up the wall and be like, nope, staying out of this.
Yeah, Sanase, are you going to come to the edge of where the water starts, or are you going to stay back up there where you made your dexterity saving throw?
I'd rather stay up here for now, and I can actually take an action to become invisible in low light when I'm not moving.
Yeah, you can. Well, we're not in initiative right now, so you can just become invisible if you would like.
Sweet. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Finchman, that fucking rat just disappeared right in the middle of when you were about to prod it.
You guys trying to get back here.
And, yeah, there are, it looks to be two bloated corpses. At first they look like regular zombies as they're coming up through the water, illuminated by this Lantern of Revealing. But as they get closer to both Dayrune and Tinker 12, you can see that there's something wrong with them. Even in the water, worms cling to their flesh in kind of a gelatinous goo, and they're gonna try and get you. Roll initiative
Well,
as these
I was
bloated,
kind of
drowned
hoping to repeat the
zombies.
declared actions of let's leave.
Oh yeah, please declare your
avoid the-
actions.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let you get ready for this. So Sanase, you are invisible?
Yes.
Okay, and Tinker 12, I'm sorry, what did you say that you wanted to do? That's why I stopped describing what was going on.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Let me get the... Do we have any skills? No, okay. Lovely. Oh, okay. Well, we've got a... Where's Sanase's initiative?
Sorry.
You're okay. No
Yes.
worries. There it is. Alright, so now we've got, once again, this is a monster I've never ran before, so bear with me as I read up on just remembering how to play it properly. That's a 7, and you got an 11 there, and then... Okay, so Zambo first is going to go up, or Zambo 1 is going to go up. I need to see how its actions... 2 claw attacks, and then also the other thing. The 2 closer ones here, I'm going to use a D2 to distinguish on who it's going to. It's going after Dayrune and Grunda for this, as this first bloated, think of like a Minecraft zombie drowned, just kind of comes up, only it has a bunch of wormies also in its flesh, and it's going to bubble at you and do... What is that? Do you have does it have disadvantage on its attacks right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I take it the ceiling's not that high up.
No, you're back in a hallway. It's kind of able to kind of float and just swipe at you within range as it uses its movement to come up on you.
Nice.
Like you're like 10 feet in the air, and its reach is 10 feet.
Oh no.
Oh no. I need, let's see, it's 2d20, keep lower 1 plus... Alright, here's the first attack. Does an 8 break your armor class?
No.
Lovely. Here is the second claw attack. Does a 22 hit your armor class?
Wait.
How does it come?
Wait, hold
Yeah,
on.
I was gonna say, how's
Wait.
that?
2d. Well, I'm just gonna re-roll it because that doesn't. 2d20. Keep lower 1. Oh, I forgot the 1. I'm sorry. that was my mistake. So it's just an 8. So it's gonna miss, and then you see the massive worms undulate from it as you need to make a dexterity saving throw because some worms are just gonna fucking bleh out at your body, or out of its body at you. Like a pimple popping, right? Only with worms. Not gross at all. Hey, you saved!
Nice.
Unless it makes a save and you... Okay, yeah, nothing happens then. And now it is going to be your turn, Dayrune.
Are they still in the water?
They're in the water. They're bobbing up and down. They kind of bob down just a little bit, blah, 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 and then they'll pop up and use the force of popping up out of the water to swipe at you.
If I was to use Shocking Grasp and just stick my hand in the water...
Tinker 12 is out of the water on the Broom of Flying, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh, and, yeah, you could definitely do that. I mean, you could do that with Tinker 12 in the water also. I just wanted to make sure that,
Yes, because I forgot KJ was in the fire ring last time.
That was beautiful. What is collateral damage?
I mean, it kind of makes sense for Dayrune, but I feel bad.
You were just being in character.
So yeah, I can just Shocking Grasp and electrocute the water.
Yeah. I don't see why
Yeah,
not.
I'm just going to do that. Shocking Grasp and then just stick the hand into the water and just bolt anything that's in it.
Yeah. It normally is like a saving throw, right?
Well, Shocking Grasp is normally a touch attack.
A touch attack. Yeah, then yeah, you're touching the water and you're going to shock the water. Please just roll your damage, because you're going to damage both of those boys.
Nice. That is 2d8.
Yo!
And if it makes any difference, shocking grasp means that they can't take reaction until the start of their next turns.
Wow, okay. Would you like to move?
Yes, I'm going to back away.
Yeah, gonna get out of the water part?
Yep.
And you're going to climb up out of the water and get in there, or not climb because you're flying. Sorry, or you're climbing on the walls rather. You're gonna move over to basically the floor, right where there's not like a drop off like there would be for a swimming pool or something, but it's like there's steps there instead of the slant. And so right where it starts to the steps start to make the water go deeper is where you can pop yourself right next to Sanase.
Right.
Sanase, it is now your turn.
Fun. So
We have two bloated, maggot-infested zombies in the water, who seem to be able to do 3 attacks as they pop and bob around this 5 foot wide by 10 foot tall, and you don't know how deep water enclosure. When Tinker 12 and Dayrune were standing in it, it came up to their chest, but you have to go down the hallway. It could always get deeper. You're not sure.
can I cast spells while in wild shape?
Do you have there's either like it's a level thing or there's like some type of ability. Normally you can't, but there should be an ability or something if you have it that you can. It should say on your character sheet in your like feats and abilities area.
I do not think so.
Then no. You can make little rat screams.
I am going to scream again.
You can also dispel your wild shape as a free action at any time and use your regular spells and movements and everything like that.
Yes. So I'm going to scream one more time and then dispel it. So you suddenly the rat appears again. It screams and then the rat child is back. And then I am going to go ahead and cast spell at them. Which spell, you might wonder? Great question. Let's find out. I'm going to go ahead and cast Eldritch Blast at them.
Okay.
So that's a 25 to hit.
Yo, nat 20. Please give me a d6 to see what body part you hit.
Sure thing.
Please do max damage with that first blast as you do something to its head. What would your max damage be with an Eldritch Blast?
Max damage would be 10 force damage.
10 force damage is going to... Let me check something here. I need to... Yeah, okay, not quite, but you're gonna fuck it up. Yeah, so this thing is wet, like it's been in water long enough to make it squishy, and you just kind of, with your force damage, collapse its face in on itself, and it's gonna make a squelch sound. And that thing can't see anymore, so it's gonna be fighting blind.
Okay.
Grunda.
What about the other thing?
KJ gets a second beam.
Oh, you're right, sorry, second beam.
It's 10. Fantastic.
Oh, you need to roll to hit with the other beam.
Ah! I always forget about that.
Yeah, okay, no worries, you go do that. Sorry,
It's a 17
Charles.
to hit?
Hold on, that definitely hits. These things have like nothing for an armor class. Sorry, Charles was talking to me about car things. 17 to hit. You do 2 more damage to it. Okay. I apologize for forgetting your second Eldritch Blast there.
It's okay.
And now it's Grunda.
Grinda is also going to be casting Eldritch Blast because maybe I might actually be able to hit thing.
Going blasting. Oh, beautiful. You hit.
For the 2.
Both of those hit.
Okay. It's 2. Sorry. 7 total.
7 total. Yeah, it's was this the first zombie or the second zombie?
The one closest to us.
Yes, okay, yeah. He's looking not great. He like I said before, his face is kind of caved in on itself, and he's just kind of making wet, slurpy noises, moving around blind. And you're just doing additional damage. That is, it looks like you're breaking him down. Would you like to move or anything along with that, or any bonus actions?
I don't think so. We don't have any bonus actions.
Okie dokie. Tinker 12.
Mm-hmm.
It is your turn.
I'd like to use my 30 feet of flying movement to move back up the tunnel.
Yeah, right at, we'll say at the beginning of your next turn, if you continue to move out, you're going to encounter, Finchman. But Finchman, it looks like that suit of animated armor is on a flying broom and is about to nope the fuck out of this tunnel. But I'll leave you there for now as Zambo 2.
In you get.
Zambo 2.
That was just my movement. I apologize.
Oh, sorry. Just your movement. Please,
Yeah,
do
I'm
your action now. I apologize for not paying attention.
I'm gonna force blast the Zambos. Or at least the first one. I can see.
Yo! Are you fucking kidding me? Did you just get 2 Oh no, those are 2 modified 20s. I was looking at that wrong. I was like, no, you didn't, and in fact you did not, but those are very good. You are able to above the table, if you hit zombie 1 with both of those, you will kill it. Zombie 2 has only taken the shock damage from Dayrune.
Alright, well. I guess I'll hit the first zombie then.
Yeah.
And get rid of it.
Would you like to give any descriptions? It is going to burst with all of those worms just kind of going everywhere. It's alright, they land in the water mostly.
Well, there you go. Just worms there.
Worms there. And now it is like a beautiful ripe fruit. Exactly! And now it is Zombie 2's turn, who is going to... Tinker 12 is out of range, so we're gonna go... yeah, gonna attack Dayrune again.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, yes. As I need to look and see what the 2 claw attacks are. It's a +6, okay, so make sure that I do this again. 2d20. Keep lower 1 +6. 2d20, keep lower 1 +6. Does a 7 hit?
No!
Good. And then we've got a second attack. 2d20, keep lower 1 +6. Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
At least it wasn't that nat 20 there. Look at that.
Yeah.
So, claw attack is going to do 6 slashing damage and 7 necrotic damage. And you are right next to Sanase. Its worm attack is going to be directed at Sanase. It's going to pimple pop again. Sanase, please make a dexterity saving throw.
I would like to note that I do have resistance to necrotic damage.
Lovely. This is not necrotic damage yet. You have not been hit with this. This is a worm coming at you.
Fantastic. You wanted a dex saving throw?
Dex saving throw, please. Above the table, we're looking at you need an 11 or higher. Yeah! You just kind of woo right away as this worm comes at you. And that is the top of the round. It's now Dayroom's turn.
It's still in the water.
There, it is in the water. It's coming at you, but it's like blah, 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 kind of swimmy, bobbing around. Definitely in the water.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shocking grasp hand in the water again.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. At least you're kind of stun locking it. If it had reactions, it couldn't use them.
Yeah. Means that I can suitably get away as well. Sick.
Okay. Beautiful.
And then I am backing further away. Run away!
Sanase.
In you get, not too far now.
So, I am within... I'm very close to this zombie, right?
It's in smooching distance.
Oh, I do not like Zambonis.
Especially in smooching distance, I would assume.
Nope. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Word of Radiance.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's a Constitution 13 saving throw, and I can cast it at will. Instead of the what you might expect, the glowing yellow light, it's more like a...
It saves.
Wow. It's annoying.
It's really annoying. Does it take half damage or anything like that, or does it just work? Does it just save?
Saves.
It just saves. It's saved.
I was gonna say some nasty little...
Would you like to still say some nasty things as it saves?
Yeah.
Okay, you can say those things.
I'm gonna go ahead and make some guttural noises at it. And
As
then
is the
can
way.
I take my bonus action to kind of scoot the fuck away?
Yeah, you can use your movement to scoot the fuck away too.
Yeah, I will go ahead and scoot the fuck away. Excuse me.
No cowering out now. Get in there. Chop, chop.
Up, old man. I also go ahead and chug a potion.
Yeah,
While we're at
that's
it.
free.
Fantastic.
It's delicious. It tastes like the sun.
I
Grunda.
don't like this sound.
We're just gonna Eldritch Blast.
That's a hit.
And the second one, sorry.
You're okay. Don't be sorry. That is also a hit.
Oh, okay.
Go!
2d10?
That'll be 2d10, yeah.
I think last time I did 2d8. Oh, wow.
It was anticlimactic. It's enough to...
Yeah.
You still did do damage anyway. Tinker 12.
You lot don't hit quite as hard as Jimmy. Jimmy took himself out in one blow.
Did that hit?
That hits.
I'd like to also make guttural noises at the innkeeper.
And you are going to the first one killed it, but now it's just
In pieces.
it's
Well,
gonna pop
just
like a
feature work.
big ol' wormy zit like the first one.
Good.
Double dead. We are out of initiative and those things are dead. You the water now that things have calmed down, you notice that those worms are kind of like all in the water, and the water itself might go down as deep as 5 feet. Looking through everything, this is the only way through this tunnel, though.
Well,
So are there other tunnels we can take? Because if I will drown.
Oh no, that's all right. You're not gonna drown. It's just a little water, and little
Motherfucker,
worms.
I am short.
These worms are kind of tasty too. If you want to just take a look.
I'm going to shocking grasp the water again to fry off all the worms real quick.
Yeah, they are
Oh,
definitely
thanks.
dead.
That's great. That's even better.
Yeah. Zit, 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 zit. Everything is just floating around. Definitely, totally dead now. Is anybody
They're a delicacy when fried.
getting in the water, like moving towards the end of this hallway where it just seems to kind of go down?
I mean, I'm staying out of the water on the wall.
Yeah, okay, you could probably see it then, because it's only about 5 feet deep in the water. It looks like there's like a drain, which is the reason why this is not draining properly. It looks like there's like about human-sized, like a small space where a person could crawl through, or maybe a halfling could even mostly walk through. Looks like it's clogged. Give me an investigation check.
Oh no. That's intelligent, right?
Yeah. It's
One.
clogged. It is clogged. The drain here is clogged.
Said the drain was clogged.
Yeah.
We use that stick. Hey. Old man.
No, I need my poking stick. My prodding stick. You're
Right
gonna
now,
have
I
to
think
get
I
down
need is
yourself.
Grazer.
I don't know about your need. I need this.
I could give you a different stick.
Now, this is no time for flirting, boy. You gotta get down there and clean the clog.
Accuse me of flirting again, and I will actually bite your nose off.
Just the sweet words to get right to my heart. But there's no time for sweet talk. Get down there.
Dayrun is slowly walking back, like, horizontal along the wall, hands sparking. Like, you will give me the stick to unclog this, or I will shock you.
All right, no need for violence now. Go ahead. Just give it back. I
Of
need
course.
it for motivation.
I'm going to take the stick and try and, like, poke the clog and unblock it.
Yeah, body parts start floating up.
So that's where those went.
There's
Uh-huh.
some gurgles, some bubbles, a hand here, a foot there, bobbly head, some bones. But eventually the room begins to drain, and you can see that it was only actually maybe a 15-foot stairway down into what looks to be another chamber now, down into some sealed off. This hall. As the body parts drain out, it smells more so, probably because of how long the stagnant water had been in here, right? There is what looks to be a room at the very end of this hallway, sealed off, with maybe clay, sealing wax, some kind of mud or something. It's been sealed with something. Tinker 12, your Lantern of Revealing does not reveal any magic. It is mundane.
Okay.
Yeah, this shouldn't be clogged like this. These passages should flow into one another. At least, I reckon. I wouldn't know for sure, of course.
Anything else you'd like to very not suspiciously inform us of?
No, that's all you get.
Wonderful.
Give me back my prodding stick now.
I can use Eldritch Sight to cast Detect Magic at will without, expending anything. So can I just make a check on this room to see if there's anything magic in here?
You want to open the door?
No.
Oh, the room in here that you're in.
Yeah.
This hallway. No, nothing seems magical. You do your own magical sweep with your Detect Magic, along with Tinker 12 doing their sweep with their Lantern of Revealing, which is basically a light that casts Detect Magic. And
These maggots certainly taste magical.
they're squishy.
It reveals invisible things.
Oh, it reveals invisible things. Oh, then, yeah, there's a side door.
Oh. Well,
Is it blocked?
There's an invisible side door. Once Tinker 12 kind of points it out, the illusion is broke, and you can just see a door right next to the door with the seal on it.
Now that's definitely not supposed to be there.
Can we hear anything?
You don't hear anything in there.
All right. That means nothing reassuring, but okay.
Would you like
Is
to
it
give
a
me a
push open or a pull open?
It is a push open.
I'm gonna take out my 10-foot pole and kind of push it open then.
Yeah, it squeaks open. Eek. No seal or anything like that, and it looks dark inside.
I have dark vision. Can I see in there?
Yeah, you want to poke your head in to try and the shape of the room is you don't have to go inside, but you'll have to poke your head inside to physically see what's in there.
Only a little bit, but yes.
There's no need to be cautious now. Just get in there. Everything's in
see
here is
what
dead.
Looks to be that is true.
Hey, I'm gonna tell him to shut it.
What looks to be an operation table with give me an investigation check or a history check or a nature check, whatever is the highest. There is a body here with looks like some type of experimentation might have going on. This is the body of a kobold. His skin has been flayed off, and it looks like there's a pair of leathery wings hanging up next to this table here where the corpse has been experimented on.
What color is it?
It looks blue. You can tell there's wings, and the little crest of the horn nose there definitely looks like a blue kobold.
You don't see many of those down here.
Shut up. I'm gonna relay that information, and then gonna take out my my scimitar, which is moon touched. It glows. So go in there and kind of use it to examine things.
Oh yeah,
Don't
you find some items that might have belonged to this kobold. There is a some fancy noble robes, a monocle that has looks like a far-sighted prescription in it, and an empty bag of holding.
I'll take the bag of holding. Ah!
Yeah, so yeah, you got yourself a bag of holding.
Okay.
Other than that, this room is basically, there's no outlets or anything like that. This place was just a little, tucked away closet kind of thing.
So there's nowhere else to go in this room?
There's nowhere else to go in this room. The only way that leads, just leads back out to the hallway and where that sealed door is.
Are there any, could we investigate to see what kind of experiments may have been done on this kobold?
Oh, yes. Give me an investigation check, an arcana check. What would also be appropriate? I'll take
Nature?
a nature. I'll take a nature, yeah.
Right.
It looks like this kobold has been dead for a while. Like, I'm talking years. Like, maybe he'd been dead for 50 to 100 years, kind of thing. But there was because of the natural preservation effects of the crypts here in the City of the Dead, he hasn't turned into a skeleton yet. What looks like has been going on here is that there's those worms, those worms that Finchman thinks are so tasty when you fry them with electricity. There's at least one half full jar of those around, and it looks like the worms were being used as some type of serum, and injections were going into this corpse. Experimentation, you might say.
Well, this is most foul. He
God,
forgot to
you
clean
would've-
up after himself.
Appreciated it.
We could burn this room down.
I don't see how that would help.
Nah, what's done is done. We should be getting on.
I am going to knock over the jar of worms onto the floor.
Yeah? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. So as you knock the jar over, the worms are going to do that pop thing, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as they try and attach themselves to you.
Oh, fuck. I just wanted to do it for pettiness reasons, goddammit.
Yeah, oof. I'm so sorry. You just needed an 11, but you failed. So, the first worm is going to embed itself into your skin, and as it begins to worm its way inside, you take 7 points of necrotic damage, and half that because you have resistance, yep. So you take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Can I... Oh, never mind.
And please roll initiative as you have worms. They're going to be doing. There's at least one worm in you. Is that how?
I would like to apologize to the party out of character for the worms.
So we're gonna do a D20 for this first worm that has burrowed in. 1 D20 for that. That's initiative. And then I'm going to do 4 D20s for the other 4 worms that are going to be attempting to burrow. So we have a you're first. You have 5 worms attempting. One is definitely in. It hurts. Ouch. It is eating your flesh.
So I'm gonna go ahead and dash the fuck away and attempt to get the worm out.
You're gonna get that. Okay, so you're going to move away from the other worms and then get this worm out.
Huh?
Yeah, please give me a melee attack as you try and grapple it, basically. Just gonna
Sure.
either smack at it, grab it, stab it. Yeah, so you're going to definitely you pull. How do you want to describe pulling this worm out? And it only has 1 hit point, so go ahead and how do you want to kill it too?
So I'm gonna go ahead and dig my weirdly long and thick fingernails and sink them into the worm's flesh as I painstakingly rip it out of my own skin, and it makes a sort of gross popping noise as it comes out.
Yes, it does.
Which is great. And I'm going to, sort of make it into ribbons. And snarl a lot.
Lovely. Hold on just a second. Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. Sorry, I was reading something from the Wizard of the Cavern, and I had to make sure I didn't show it on stream accidentally. So yeah, the worms. We're gonna say that you're out of initiative now, just because you can walk up and just step on the others. Anybody else want to touch anything in this room?
No!
No.
Lovely.
You.
Back to my original
Well, I'm
idea.
glad y'all decided to stop prodding about now.
I'm gonna throw the remains of the worm at the innkeeper.
Yeah, just worm guts.
Hey, don't play with your food now.
There's some spittle there. There are more jars if anybody else would like to investigate these worms.
Say there are jars.
Yeah, there are jars up on the wall. More things like that. More like kind of alchemical tools, I guess, which is what it looks like. There was a process going on to turn these worms into the serum that this corpse was being experimented on with.
And take another jar of worms.
You'll take another jar
I'm
of
not
worms?
gonna throw it on the floor.
Yeah, just a jar off the shelf?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. So now, the warding glyph is gonna go off as you... as you touch this jar. The jar is going to rumble in your hands, begin to vibrate as the glass cracks. You're just gonna drop it and move away?
Well, I'm gonna throw it as far away from myself as possible.
I'll let you throw it. I'll let you throw it 30 feet to the other side of the room, as not worms come this time, but
Oh my god!
it's going to suddenly. The jar itself is going to transform as the glass cracks. Does anybody know what an alip looks like? Oh, well, it's very interesting. A creature like this seems to form out of a dark cloud.
No.
As it just kind of forms around. He looks around at all of you. He looks incredibly panicked, and he's going to go, "Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh jeez! They're here!" And he's gonna rush out of the room and attempt to open that sealed door, as it seems like he was an alarm or something.
Well, at least this one's got the right idea. Come on now.
Hey, if we can open the sealed door, I say we let him.
Lovely. There's going to be a crack to the seal. All of you hear a tss, as it seems like air pressure is changing, and he's going to go deeper into the cavern there. They're here, and then he kind of trails away. I'm sorry again.
I don't know what that was all about, but I think you should follow it. For no reason other than tax.
I wanted a ranged weapon of worms. In normal circumstances, this would not have been a bad idea. However, I did not build this dungeon. Robot did. Yeah. So fucking. You're not in initiative. The door is open. There is a putrid smell coming from it. It is foul and noxious. As perception checks.
Perception.
As everybody's is able to see it so far. Perfect. There is a dense kind of clinging to the floor, like green fog. Not like not mechanically like a fog cloud or anything like that, but you can see a thick, dense, green, gaseous form kind of rolling out of the once sealed chamber.
I'm gonna back away from it.
Well, chums, it's like you just opened the blankets from a Dutch oven.
It's exactly like that.
And I'm also gonna make sure that I'm not wearing gloves, but I'm gonna pull them out and put them on and just try to cover my skin.
Is the gas like rolling low across the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, find a wall, and then just take to the ceiling and stay up there.
Climb up there.
Hey, get down from there! Get!
What are you gonna do? Poke me? I've still got your stick.
God damn it! Give me my stick! I need that for motivation.
Do you
It
though?
would really motivate me. You went ahead and stepped into that green foggy stuff.
Now that's not my job.
Oh, but it would be so inspiring.
That's what I'm rewarding you pals for.
No, I think it's a reward all unto its own, just seeing you step into it.
I'm no adventurer. I got a bum knee, and a bum back,
Oh, but
and a bum hip,
it's
and a
very
bum bum.
close, and you've been so brave to follow us into this.
I'll walk into the mists.
Oh, beautiful. So Tinker 12, as you go into this chamber, it looks like more things, like experiments have been going on, with the corpses in here. They're all bloated up like that first big thing that you fought, only these are normal size, corpses. They look kind of rumbly, though, as you, go through and make your investigation in this room. Does anyone else follow Tinker 12?
Come on, give me back my stick now. I gotta poke these
The
bodies.
ceiling, yes.
From the ceiling? Lovely. You need to breathe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. As soon as you step into the room, make a con save. The gas, the clinging to the ground was for flavor, as the gases that have been building up in this the room are the equivalent of a stinking cloud, and ooh, you
Yikes.
are going to take, what is that? First, for this round here, you're going. Your action has been consumed with you're suddenly overcome by nausea as Dayrune begins to retch, and then you're just retching right now. And
That's unfortunate.
that is, you're
It
throwing
can't
up as
possibly be that bad.
Sanase, would you like to enter the room? Lovely. The bodies in here, I had my egg timer egg timer has just ended. Let me roll this in the open as only one body is going to suddenly burst as the pressure differentiation has made it pop, and I need both Tinker 12 and Dayrune to make dexterity saving throws.
Is this something I can see?
Oh yeah, you can see it. This corpse just exploded.
Finally, I can substitute my intelligence for my dexterity.
60.
Or rather, make his intelligence save instead of a dexterity save.
Well,
That should be 11. No, that should be fucking... God damn it. Sorry, this is confusing. It's
You're
9
okay.
plus 11? 20?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so that's you save, Dayrune. I'm sorry, you fail as you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, or sorry, 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of necrotic damage, as this corpse is basically like a frag grenade at you.
Lovely.
This that seems to be the only one that ends up rupturing. The others, it seems as though they only give a little bit of a pop, and they're going to... You can physically hear more of this noxious gas exit into the room. Dayrune, you don't feel great at all.
I am backing hell out.
It's fucking gross in here. Tinker 12, if you want to continue on, this room just... It's a room that goes to... At the end of this room is just another room. There's a door there, it's closed. Looks like it might...
Push or a pull?
It is a pull.
Okay. I guess I'll open the door.
It goes down another spiral staircase, deeper into the catacombs.
I will relay that information to the rest of the party.
I think we're getting towards the end now, pals.
I'm gonna drink a health potion that we've got.
Yeah.
Go
Right ahead, please. I love when people drink health potions. It's good for them.
Hey, not bad.
That's good. That's good, even.
So, right across this room with all the noxious gas is another room, basically, or like a stairwell.
Yeah, stairwell that goes down.
And does it look like that area is sort of free from noxious gasness?
Yeah, I mean, you can't tell. I'll just, above the table, yes. I can also give me, if whatever your highest stat is out of Arcana, Investigation, or fuck it, we'll use History. Give me, or Nature. We'll use Nature too, just in case you've got. Everybody can give me a check on that to see if they would know how to dispel the gas, including Grunda. I know Grunda is not fronting right now, but it is okay that she make checks. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. Hell, you're on the ceiling also. You see that there are a bunch of bats that, well, there's not a bunch of bats in here. There are bats in here that were originally seeming like they were disturbed from that explosion.
Right.
And, as you can see, the hallway is, or not the hallway, the room is small enough that you can see down into the, where Tinker 12 is standing. It looks like there's more evidence of bats that way as well.
Right.
And 24. Did everybody get a 24?
No.
On their investigations? Like 24, it looks like that's really cool. So yeah, a light breeze could dispel this noxious gas. You could burn it off if you wanted to try and go that route. You could also hold your breath through walking through this area and just not breathe it in.
I'll tell you, chums, if this gas gets to the surface, it's gonna be bad news.
How many people stood in the gas?
In the gas, just the corpses. Out of the gas, you are on one side on the ceiling with I'm guessing Sanase, what from your perception would be above you, even though they are on the floor, and then Tinker 12 is on the other side of the room, also out of the gas.
So I can just firebolt this, burn it off, and not really cause any issues.
You would think so. Yeah, that's how this appears to you. Yes.
I'm more thinking just so long as it doesn't like explode and kill someone.
From what you know of how Stinking Cloud works, you don't think it's flammable.
Holding our breath it is then.
Yeah.
That's no fun if it's not going to burn.
Fair.
Well, the cloud might not burn, but the shit on the floor might.
Now that Finchman is pointing it out, there's a lot of shit on the floor. Tinker 12, that's when you hear it. No perception check. The flapping of many wings and the buzzing of many more as a cacophony of swarm begins up the stairs. There's no need for initiative. They're just trying to get out. Everybody is going to be they're going to be passing everybody. You can make attacks too, as I'm going to go over the next I'm going to make 3 attacks on each of you as a swarm of what looks to be corpse flies and gooey bats. All of these bats look like they live in not a nice place. I need to see pull these up. So bats are going to be attacking everybody first because this is a very fun little mechanic I put up. And there's still disadvantage with you, Dayrune, right?
Yes.
Lovely. +4. First round of everyone here. 3d20 +4. That's not the way to do that. Actually, I'm gonna do Dayrune separate because it's at disadvantage, so...
Bats don't think you're good. I read that in the book once.
Does a 6 break your armor class?
No.
Sanase, does a 13 break your armor class? Hello?
Oh.
No? Okay. Tinker 12, hold on just a second, let me... That's not that, I forgot the d20. Does a 7 break your armor class?
No.
Alright, we're just gonna go through, I'm gonna quit being silly and finish up here. Does a 15 break Dayrune and Grunda's armor class?
Yes.
Okay, this is what I wanted. This is fun. Now you take 5 points of damage as the bats kind of scrape you up just a little bit, and that's going to attract the flies. The flies, now because you've taken damage, that means your displacement has stopped until the
It
beginning.
wears off.
Okay. The flies are going to... As a 17, yeah, a 17 will break your armor class. You're going to take an additional 5 points of damage and one level of exhaustion, as you've been infected with this swarm.
Right.
And now we're going to go through again with everybody else. Sanase. Does a 12 break your armor class?
No.
Okay. Tinker 12. 13 does not break Tinker 12's armor class. I already know that. And then the last time, we're gonna go... Does a 10 break Darune's armor class?
No.
Okay, wonderful. You only have 1 level of exhaustion. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
7, which is not going to do anything. And then finally Tinker 12. Does an 18 break Tinker 12's armor class?
No.
Okay. The cacophony of bats and bugs have gone through as...
I have a question.
Yes.
So, like,
So would Finchman also be taking damage from these?
This is what I was going to
Yeah.
point out. You, after the in all of this chaos, as you've been trying to, get these bats away and everything like that, Finchman's not there anymore.
well, I guess we can leave then.
Finchman. There was another way to where you would like to go. I believe it was the bats. The point of the bats and the flies where you would like to get away for your ritual. Unless I'm misreading it and I'm doing it too soon. Oh no.
The important thing is I've got his
Robot,
stick.
are you there?
It's true.
Hold on just a second. Handsomest robot, are you here? Are you
I think he's
muted?
intimidated.
Yeah, I'm
by
here.
robots.
Okay, yeah. So, as the everybody was going through the bats, and going on to the next room, I'm going to say, just to kind of not necessarily move up time, but because I don't actually have the layout in my head how to get to this room, we're gonna how would you like to get to, during all of this confusion, get to your ritual chamber?
Well, while the bats are swarming around the party, Finchman
Yes,
would
Finchman.
sneak towards the staircase and get past them,
All right.
because that's the last obstacle.
Yep. Tinker 12, I know that you were there in the stairway. I'm going to say, for brevity of the story right now, as you did not notice Finchman sneaking past you while the bats were being very confusing and distracting to everybody, if that is all right.
Even if I did notice, I let him go anyway.
So yeah, Finchman is no longer with you. You are standing in a room that just had a whole bunch of flies and bats just kind of flutter all around it. All of those corpses look like they have dispelled all of their gases, even though the one did explode. And you have a stairway that you can go down, amongst any other decisions you care to make.
Yeah, I guess we'll go downstairs.
Is everyone going with Tinker 12?
I think so.
Is Dayrune still crawling on the ceiling?
No, I'm just going to drop down and hold my breath to get through the room.
Yeah, okay. You guys can all hold your breath to follow Tinker 12. And what do they find in the chamber once they get down to the bottom of the stairs?
Well, it's a nice little circular room that has been made into a laboratory. There's a bunch of coffins, sarcophaguses, mausoleums, urns that have been upturned and are holding up different laboratory equipment. There is, most peculiarly, at the center of the room, and, Well, at the center of the room, there is a glass coffin containing a small human child. And most conspicuously at the coffin, it's gonna cure what ails you, it's Greg!
Candles?
Who would have known? Finchman was Greg the whole time.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
Oh my god!
Why, thank you kindly, pals. Now, if you'd be best moving on, thank you. I got all the use I need from you. You've cleared out my laboratory just swell.
Now pay us.
Oh, the payment is your life. Please leave.
Are there candles? In the room.
Yeah, it's lit up
Okay,
with. I mean, actually, I'll ask Greg. Are there candles, or are you using like glowing fungus or something to light this place up?
Oh, I don't need such things. I can see perfectly fine in the dark.
Oh, never mind. No, there's no candles.
Well, the
They're
pamphlet
both
promised us
containers.
gold, so
Yes, if you'll just excuse yourself, back up the staircase you came from, and exit swiftly.
Oh,
That'd
also,
be great.
Edward the
I need to get
Aleph is
done.
also just kind of hanging out in the background, going, "I told you that they were here, boss. I warned you."
Yes, I see that. You could have realized it was me accompanying them, but
you-
this'll do just well.
Your disguise was so good. It was, now that you guys think of it, he literally just had like a bad Halloween, spirit Halloween wig on.
Not that we would have known what he looked like anyway.
True.
So, what is all this anyway?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Not really. I'd like you to leave.
Well, yeah, sure, why not?
I've just got to be finishing up now.
Mm-hmm. I know
Don't
how it
mind
is when
me.
you got a project that's been waiting on you.
Yep. I'm just gonna pull out this box. Don't pay no mind to it. You know. And this little file. I'm gonna tip down this little youngin's throat. Don't mind the stench. I
It
can't
does
smell
smell.
anything. I don't have a nose.
It does smell quite bad.
What I'm hearing here is we're not getting paid.
That is exactly
No,
what you're
it's
hearing.
Fine. We'll just take the money out of the inn.
Yeah, the inn. I don't know what that is, but go ahead.
The tavern, whatever the fuck you own.
I don't think
I
that
don't own
is
anything.
Greg.
It's just this.
Yeah.
That inn up there has been abandoned for years.
Oh, so it's free for the taking then.
If you want it. And now that you've dealt with all the corpses coming alive, you should get business.
Hey, that's a good point. You know what, Mr. This has been a very lucrative venture.
Yeah, see,
Goodbye.
I've always liked this one.
Can I?
Can you what?
Are we? Are we about to? Are we going to just start a tavern to lure people in and feed it to Greg's corpse machine?
What?
You don't
No,
need to
there's a
do
free tavern up
that, but if you wanted to, I mean, I wouldn't stop you now.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but
Say is not going to do that. Say is very mad.
Yeah, Sanase, there's no gold here. There's no money, no what do they call that? Bread? You know, the sweet bread to what you get the paid.
No earthly riches here, no.
Say is literally shaking with rage. He has anger issues. His tiny fists are clenched, and he's like baring his teeth, and his eyes look like they're actually going to pop out of his skull.
The opposite of flappy hands.
Everyone's just going to lean over and just be like, "Get on, you got this."
To me?
Yeah,
Uh,
get on.
wow, thanks for just, throwing me under the bus.
Just throwing you under the... I think it's the opposite of that. I think they believe in you.
Encouragement.
I guess I'm smarter than that. Just a little bit. I'm gonna wild shape into a nice grizzly bear.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's cool.
Just about 300 pounds of force and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Let me pull up the stats for a grizzly bear.
You got the stats in that gift there?
I have the stats here somewhere. How do I have Goliath werebear, but there's no grizzly bear stats? Is it brown
Oh,
bear?
can I be a Goliath werebear?
You cannot be a Goliath werebear.
Aw, come on.
I will... What is the challenge rating you're able to, Is it a challenge rating 1 or a challenge rating 2 you're able to turn into?
Let's find out. Let's see.
1, 2, 3.
Believe it's a CR1.
If it's a CR1, then we're gonna use the brown bear, but we can say that you look like a grizzly bear.
Okay.
I just need to know for, like, proper stat block stuff. There you go. Bam! So there is totally not a brown bear. This is a grizzly bear.
Oh yeah.
And what else?
And it's going to very much scream.
Just scream at Greg.
It's a horrible, extremely loud bear yelling, "I'm going to eat your skin," in bear.
Greg, do you speak bear?
Oh, good heavens, I do not speak bear.
I'm sorry, Greg was unable to understand you, but you were able to be very, very vicious.
I think he gets the message.
Now, to be clear, would you like to attack Greg?
No,
This
I'm gonna turn around and walk away.
just leaves.
That would be the best course of action.
No, I'm gonna eat your face. I'm gonna go ahead and charge over and I think maybe go ahead and take a swipe at him.
Okay, so we are going to roll initiative between Greg, Sanase, and anyone else who would like to get in on Greg, because Greg is not paying you. That's a 20.
Oh, Delrune's in on this.
Please go away. You're not paying us? No, why would I?
On the meta, I want to help the party. In character, I don't really mind because I haven't used anything that costs money.
And you were just told that technically there's an abandoned tavern that you could probably take over, probably.
Which is also true.
I mean, that's worth more than the 1,000 gold he was offering you anyway.
It feels like a scam, like some kind of weird pyramid scheme.
It does, doesn't it? Okay, so,
So
Well-
if we kill the old man, then we get the inn and whatever he's hiding down here.
Then
Grunda.
we can start feeding corpses into the machine.
Well,
Yeah.
Grunda. Okay, there we go. I was gonna make sure. I was gonna ask if you were also getting in on this because it would be really funny if we give you a round of an initiative and then you just do nothing because you don't want to fight, but Daerun does. But no, you're good. It's okay. So it is gonna be Sanase first. This little angry mutant rat boy of rage is gonna go.
Well, I'm sorry, chum, but you must be getting long. And, ew.
Oh, I can make 2 attacks.
Look at that.
One with my bite and one with my claws.
Ooh. So that would be 3 attacks because you get claw, bite. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I'm not lying. Makes
Maybe I'm
2.
wrong.
Oh, it makes 2 attacks. Sorry. So make a claw. You can go claw, or you can go claw, bite. I'd also say you could go bite
surrounded
too.
himself in a transparent force field. Of course.
Wall of force.
Oh, but
Yes, indeed.
I'm first initiative.
Yeah. It is going to be Sanase getting that attack off on you first before you can do your wall of force.
Oh, be my guest. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I'm going to
Sorry, I'm still scrolling just to make sure that I get initiative right.
do D20, and then that's a +6, I believe.
Greg and Tinker 12, I need you both to roll a raw d20 to determine your place in initiative because you both rolled 11. That's what was throwing me off. Sorry about that. Okay.
So does a 15 hit?
Just
Then
barely. That's a scratch.
15 and then a 17. So
Yeah,
Just-
roll the
just barely.
damage. Roll the damage on Greg, please.
okay. 2 plus. So that's 2 11s, 22 damage.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take my. Can I do a bonus action? And
You can do a bonus action. I will also say, because this is officially PvP, we are going to put the attacks of opportunity rules back onto the table, since this is all players here, and I want to make sure that you guys can be as strategic as possible.
I'm gonna take that bonus action and dodge the fuck out of the way, just in case. Just kind of scoop back, you know.
Mm-hmm.
My, now, you're beastly. I say.
Grunda. That bear just attacked Greg.
How do we use token? I want to launch Greg into the wall.
Ooh, neat. I too would like to see Greg being launched into the wall.
We've got to
I
check our
would not.
telekinesis.
You can move huge or smaller creatures, make an ability check with your spell casting contested against their strength. You can move them up to 30 feet in any direction, including upwards. Until the end of your next turn, the creature is restrained by a telekinetic grip. It doesn't say about being able to throw them or anything. It just says you can move the creature up to 30 foot in any direction, including up.
And I can restrain them.
Yeah,
So,
basically.
I would say that we could do that with a throw. You go 15 feet up and then 15 feet left or right or back or whatever.
Just throw him.
Yeah, just throw him. I mean, against
We
his
just, like, smash him
strength
against
save,
the wall.
of course.
Or smash him against the ceiling.
Yeah, that's a 30. You're about 30 feet from the ceiling. The ceiling is going to be 30 feet tall. I was going to throw that out there. As you're in
Smash
another
him up and then just let go of him.
Yeah,
nice
I'll do that.
round antechamber. Or round chamber,
Is that an
rather.
ability check?
Okay, so yeah, we'll have to make a charisma ability check,
So that's that.
specifically an ability check,
Oh,
not like a
okay.
spell thing.
Right.
Contested by Greg's strength check.
Ability. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I make a strength check.
Yes, please make a strength check.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
19 is your DC, is what you gotta beat, Greg. Yeah! You're going to... So falling damage after 10 feet, you're gonna take, was it a D8? Please take 1d8 falling damage as you're flung 15 feet up and 15 feet over.
Oh no, I think we were doing 30-foot smash into the ceiling and then drop back.
Oh,
to the
sorry,
ground.
30-foot smash up into the ceiling. So just the smash up is going to be like 5 damage. Now, please let me find falling damage, and then I'm gonna have you roll that properly.
Right.
For every 10 feet. For a maximum... Okay, so, I need 3d6 bludgeoning damage is how this works. As you fall to the ground. And only take, 9 points of damage. It really wasn't that bad.
Alrighty.
Is that also he's prone?
And he's left prone?
I was asking if that would leave him prone.
Yeah, he's prone. You're down on the ground, Greg. It didn't feel good. It's not like you stuck the landing unless you want to, like, remember your bad knee.
Oh, that was just the disguise, dude.
And is there anything else you would like to or are able to do for your turn, Grunda?
I don't think so.
Okay. Tinker. Tinker 12, it is your turn.
I am going to wait and see how this goes.
Alright, held action. Greg, you're on the ground. You're feeling a little ouchy. You just hit your head. You bonked your noggin pretty hard right there on the ceiling, and then you fell, and you gotta pick yourself back up. These people will not get out of your laboratory. After you ask them kindly...
Help yourselves. And leave at once. I'm almost done here. And after that, I'll tend to you. I don't care what ails you. And with that, he's going to project a force field around himself.
Are you going to get
In the
up?
coffin.
Or are you just gonna lay down? Just stay laying down, right?
Well, I'll get up once the force field is up.
Oh, okay, yeah,
I
perfect.
would like to use a reaction.
I can activate the item.
Yeah, reaction.
Is that a spell he's casting?
It is...
It's a magic item.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, yeah, no, I don't think I can. Never mind.
It can be a spell cast with a magic item. Is it a spell
It is Wall
or a
of Force.
spell-like ability?
It's the Wall of Force spell, I assume?
Yes, I'm looking up Wall of Force right now just to make sure we know how to run it. Welcome back, Kajin. Spell. Oh no, the shmoo. How dead is Greg? Not yet. That's how dead. He's gonna cure what ails ya. Wall of... That's not how you spell of. Force. So I'm gonna take the screenshot so we can all look at it here.
We mostly just need to know whether it counts as a spell.
It is going to... Yeah, it counts as a spell.
Yeah.
So I can counter spell it.
Hold on.
It doesn't say it's a spell in the item description, it's just a...
If it's not a spell in the item description and it's a spell-like ability, then it cannot be counterspelled, I'm sorry.
It's a spell
Okay, but yeah, if it's specifically an item, then yeah, ignore me.
Yeah, okay. That would have been cool, though. So yeah, Wall of Force.
Right. Spell. I didn't know if this was casting this. This was an item casting the spell. That's why I was asking.
If it were a wand, I would say it casts it like the spell, but I don't think it's just a wand of Wall of Force. What item is it, Greg?
It's the Cube of Force, and it says a barrier of invisible force.
Yeah,
brings into existence.
that is not the same as casting the spell.
No, that's fair.
Yep. Yeah, if it had been a scroll or like specifically a wand, because wands just work like scrolls with more charges. I would rule it differently, but this is because it's the Cube of Force item. So yeah, you are safe, Greg. What else do you want to do on your turn? You've got movement.
Well, I'm going to get up.
Well, that takes half your movement, and
Dust myself off and get back to work.
just gonna start moving around, basically back towards your desk.
Yes, the lich is almost ready.
It's a lit. You have 15 feet of movement. Everyone, Greg is turning his back on you and about to walk away. You have the ability to get an attack of opportunity on him, although he does have a wall of force.
Wait.
Could you describe to me the orientation of the wall of force?
An invisible. I mean, well,
It is a 15-foot cube on each side,
yeah.
centered on Greg and the coffin.
Okay. Am I within that cube?
You are outside of it. If you were near him, you were
are
just
pushed
pushed
out
out. With no
And
damage.
You also retreated on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
I dodged.
You.
I don't know what that means, but it sounded good.
Your dodge would have been an action unless you have rogue.
Nope.
Okay, so yeah, we'll say that you moved back.
You can't have one. Right.
Yeah, because only rogues can take stuff like that as bonus actions. That's okay though.
Could you
And,
misty step through the barrier?
It doesn't say you can't. Oh, no, never mind. The wall also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal... No! That would be blocking ethereal travel, like blink.
I see.
So Misty Step, because it doesn't have to go through any plane, it doesn't do a wrinkle where it brings things closer together. It physically opens up the portals. I would rule that you could probably Misty Step through this, yeah.
I'd like to remain a bear.
Okay, are you able to cast spells in your bear form?
No.
Okay.
Can I cast?
Can you what?
No, it's okay. Sorry.
If nobody would like to take if there's no options for your attacks of opportunity right now, I'm going to move on to Darune's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And you can all also talk, right? Like, just talking is free. You can talk above the table out of character about strategies as well, okay?
Would we be able to cast sleep as a attack of opportunity, or is it just normal attacks of opportunity?
I'd let you cast sleep as an attack of opportunity anyway. It's an attack.
I'm gonna cast it as a level 4.
Okay.
So
I'm trying to figure out if you could get it through. Nothing can physically pass through the wall, and it's a moon.
Spell effects can't pass through the barrier.
what was that?
Spell effects can't pass through the barrier.
Can't. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, so
This is I'm imagining this is why you took this item.
I knew I
Creatures within a 20-foot point you choose. So I could choose within the barrier to start with.
Yes, you can do that. I will allow that.
That's 11d8 because I'm casting it at level 4. That's 50 HP.
50.
Do you have 50 HP or less remaining?
How sleepy are you feeling,
I'm afraid
Greg?
I do.
Was that you do?
I'm afraid I do.
You are asleep.
Huh?
Terrific.
Good night.
Well, it
I
only
need
lasted
my
1
Princess Charming Beatrice to come wake me.
Question. How long will the sleeping spell last?
minute.
How long?
1
Minute.
minute.
Okay. Can I then run over and pin him down with our immovable rod?
Wall of force.
Well, if
I'm
Forrest won't
assuming-
come down for
I'm
another-
assuming that's concentration.
It's
Oh, wait,
it's,
no.
Item.
it's
an
an item.
item.
He's just in there asleep for the next minute.
Mhm.
Oh, no, that would be pointless then. Oh, never mind. I won't go.
No, because that still gives us enough time. Can we dimension door past the wall of force?
Yes, if I'm gonna let you Misty Step, I'll definitely let you Dimension Door.
Oh,
We can just teleport in and do that.
Okay, we'll teleport in. And
Tell
When
us what
it's-
everyone
this
else
is just
in,
a technical opportunity.
Are you going to leave the door open long enough to let everyone else come in? There's a very angry bear
the bear
Yes.
can come
who
with
I'm
us.
imagining is just pacing back and forth, going bruh, bruh, bruh.
It's more standing there and growling at Greg and flexing the claws.
Flex those claws.
Yes.
So we're gonna dimension door in,
Let anybody who wants to come with, come with.
and I'm gonna pin him down with the end of the immovable rod.
Just pin him down there. What were you saying, Tinker 12?
Oh, nothing.
Oh,
Meow.
okay. Uh,
Yeah. Take the immovable rod, hold it above his neck, hit the button, and let it drop.
No, the point is it stays perfectly in place, regardless of
yeah,
gravity.
it just
Like
stops.
Mjolnir.
Ah.
We could make sure he's lying on his front, put it against his back, press the button, and he shouldn't be able to move. And he
Also-
won't be able to turn it off.
I do not
Yeah.
allow coup de grace in PvP at my table, Morrow, so they would not be able to just kill Greg outright. That's not fair. Anyway, please continue.
Coup de grace.
That means just the kill is automatic, like auto kill, bam, like how I let you guys do monsters if you knock a monster unconscious. How I just let you walk up and slit its throat. It does not work like that in
Okay.
PvP.
So, can I go ahead and go poke Greg's eyes out now?
You can do so on after. Okay,
Oh right,
so
initiative.
we're still
Sorry.
in initiative. You're okay. It is your turn though. After Dayrune lets everybody who is willing to walk through the dimension door. It is your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my claws and claw Greg's eyes out.
Yeah, please go ahead. Do an attack with advantage.
Well, that's just
Hold on.
uncalled for.
Wait. Never mind. I missed what Kira was saying. I'd like to use my turn to check out the lab and try to figure out what kind of thing this guy be working on. All right, please, Greg. Explain what kind of things this guy do be working on.
I'm making a lich out of the child.
There we go. Perfect. And
Holy shit, that's cool as fuck.
and now
Also-
please roll with advantage. Also,
Okay.
I want to be upfront about this. If you're just gonna be clawing this guy's eyes out, I'm gonna have to side with Greg. Because that's kind of a dick move.
I mean the bear
He's
I want
colonist-
him to die.
and restrained. You don't need the
That's the
man.
point.
This is our rat child.
Point is that he's being maimed and killed.
And he's gonna be delicious to bear me.
Yes. I think it's this. That.
You need 2d20. Roll that again. And just keep, don't put the L in there, just keep 1. 2d20, keep 1 plus 6. Does a 15 break your armor class? It was Greg the whole time.
Yes.
So please make your
I
attack
have
roll.
an armor class of 14.
Yeah, please make your the damage roll, Sanase, as Greg wakes up as he takes damage. We'll see how much this hurts Greg as the sleeping hit points are replaced once again and you gain consciousness from the pain. 8 damage as that wakes you up, Greg. You're
Plus
being
me
mauled
one
by a
for-
bear. Plus what?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Plus 1.
So it should have been D8.
It should have been what?
It's one per. I'm attacking with both of my hands because I can do 2 attacks. So it should have been. I'll do another.
Okay, yeah, then please do another attack. This attack is not with that advantage because that first D8 there is going to wake Greg up. And then the, no, I need another attack roll. Not the damage. If you, yeah, each claw is its own attack. So we're gonna, the first attack there with the 8 damage is gonna wake, Greg up. And an 18 does hit, so please roll the damage. Yeah, Greg, as you wake up, you are being mauled by a bear inside this force cube and take another 9 damage.
In the eyes.
It is... Your face specifically is being mauled, Greg. Grunda, it is your turn.
I must complete this.
How does calm emotions work?
With PvP, we'll have to look at the rules and then all be adults about how we're going to handle this.
Okay, you attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people. Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose must make charisma saving throws. Creature can choose to fail this saving throw if they wish.
Okay.
If a creature fails, choose one of the following 2 effects. You can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. When the spell ends, any suppressed effect resumes. Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards. This indifference ends if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnesses any of its friends being harmed.
Who would you like to calm emotions? Grunda.
I would like to try and calm the rat child,
It will affect basically everybody in this room, effectively.
apart from us.
Well, yeah, because we're the caster.
Yeah.
Finally, magic.
Did Tinker 12 go through the dimension door?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then yeah, everybody make charisma saving throws. A 9.
The DC is 17.
A 9 against a 17 is very strong. So is a 2.
I mean, arguably, Greg was calm to begin with,
Greg
so...
was calm to begin with. He just wants you guys to leave him the fuck alone.
So it's a charisma saving throw?
Yeah,
Yeah.
charisma
Yeah.
saving throw, please.
Are you calming us down so we stop seeing Greg as an enemy?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm trying to get Kgen to stop attacking him at the moment.
And that'll work. Sanase, for the time being, your rage has been quelled, and even though you're pretty sure you hate Greg, this guy does not want to pay you. But you can't say you feel compelled to kill him right now.
Okay. So I'm going to turn and look at the people who cast the spell at me and give like a... Like, I am gonna growl at them, but it's not threatening, it's more of a, okay, fix it.
Fix. Roar! This is a very communicative bear.
We just want to get paid.
I will say that as for now, we can work as though we are not in initiative, and if initiative picks back up, I'm not going to make you guys roll again, because this is the same encounter. We're just going to keep the initiative that we have, okay?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a horrible risk and cast Cure Wounds on Greg.
You do that?
Why? You just savaged his face.
His
I am
beautiful
going.
necrotic face.
Can I make
Can I
it take
do
damage
everybody
because Greg is undead?
Yeah, exactly. Please do that. That's what I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask if you were,
It
if
does say it has no effect on the undead or constructs.
No,
No, let's go 3.5 rules just for this, just for this, session, because it sounds funny this way.
It would be really funny.
I'm gonna do this good thing and heal you. Oh god, no!
Please go heal Greg, Tinker 12. What, do the roll for that.
I'm gonna scream at the suit of armor until I realize that it's hurting Greg. Then I will be fine with it.
I don't know. This feels kind of like...
You could also, you just didn't know that he was undead. 12 damage.
I had 5 hit points.
Oh god!
Oh no!
Greg,
I have a feeling I didn't need to roll. I didn't need to cast that as a 4th level spell.
Greg falls to the floor unconscious.
He's already pinned there.
Oh yeah, he never got to move. I'm sorry. He is just now unconscious once again.
Oh.
Why'd the armor cast sleep again? Put me in a coma.
Oh god. I just wanted to get paid.
I mean, to be fair, if you have enough spell slots to dimension door out of this wall of, this cube of force here, there seems to be all sorts of, stuff in his lab.
Oh, yeah.
Well, as Greg dies, you know, a very fancy, shiny ring appears on his finger.
Don't know if I want to touch that.
We're inside with the cube of force now, right?
Yeah, you're in there.
Can we just turn that off?
Let me see. I believe it's an attuned item.
It'll last for a minute, that's it. And yes, it is an attuned item, so I guess if I lose attunement, it falls off.
Yeah, they could force the attunement off or just wait for the, like, minute.
Yeah, it won't be long.
To be fair, in the time it took us to do all of that, it's probably not.
I'm
So I
gonna
can
go
tell you
ahead
that-
and unwild shape and
Also, Greg is only unconscious technically in death saving throws. I've
I
got
will
my
not unwild shape.
my
please
trusty
excuse
egg
me.
timer here. Every now and then I'm just gonna have Greg do a death save as you all talk about what to do.
I need
actually, I'm in death saving throws. You're right.
Yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on.
you're not a monster. You technically have a character sheet.
Technically.
So yeah, as you all are discussing this, the wall of force will, or the cube of force will slurp back into itself. You guys can move around here freely. Greg, is there anything specifically going on with the Lich Child while the ritual is waiting to be completed?
Oh, his skin would start to quickly rot.
Okay, yeah, everybody can see this going on in the very, like, Snow White-esque glass coffin that this young boy is in. Greg, please give me that first death saving throw.
Hold on.
And anybody is able to try and stabilize Greg as you want. I just wouldn't use healing magic.
I'm gonna sort of
medicine.
wave my paws over at the coffin, like in a smashing motion, as if to ask whether or not I should smash the coffin.
I have the class feature Strength of the Grave. When damage that isn't radiant or from a critical hit reduces me to 0 HP, I can make a charisma saving throw.
Well, give me that charisma saving
Oh.
throw. We didn't know about that. Ooh. High levels are fun.
Right?
No.
The DC is the amount of damage I took.
Well,
+5.
you
So
took.
it would be a
Yeah, just
17.
12.
Yeah, you got a 24.
So I'm reduced to 1 hit point and stuck under a immovable rod.
Immediately begin growling at Greg again.
Yeah, Greg, you thought you were gone for a second, but you gasped back to 1 hit point.
Well, I never. That was entirely uncalled for.
Is that wrong?
I didn't even do anything to the suit of armor. I like that one.
I apologize for mistaking the nature of your being.
Well, that's quite all right. I know I'm dashing.
If it helps, I thought it was hilarious.
Now, I seem to be stuck here, pals. If you'd, release me,
You gonna pay us?
I can... No.
Then I think it's just far too much hard work to get that rod to move.
Can't figure out how it works.
I think we could make an arrangement. You get the end, I get to go. How's that sound?
I would like to growl very threateningly, Greg. I'm saying in bear speak some not nice words.
Yeah, I still don't speak bear.
Oh, I guess you'll just never know how poetically I'm dissing you.
I'm sure Beatrice can relay the information, the translation, whatever. Oh, well, that's mighty rude.
How about this?
Add on that calm emotions only
I
last.
never said anything about your mother. Why are you disrespecting mine?
Say that again, Hal?
Calm emotions only last for 1 minute.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh look,
we're
I just found like 10 gold coins. Here, take
Oh.
it
10 gold!
as your loot and payment.
On wild shape and be like, so, are we gonna kill him or am I gonna kill him?
Here, you're not gonna kill him.
Oh.
I have all of the components you need for some particularly fine spells in this here bag of holding.
Oh, that's nice.
If you would take that as payment, maybe. I just need what's here. The child.
The thing is that I need your body as a sacrifice to my patron.
Wow, this is getting kind of fucked.
Whoa!
whoa!
Yeah.
There's a warlock here.
That's kind of a no-no, isn't it?
I will say,
That
socially
was a warlock.
speaking, Rat Boy suddenly admitting to doing the sacrifice of the living for their god. That's would be a shocker to everybody, except maybe Greg. I don't know how Greg feels about those things.
That
Wait.
makes perfect sense to me.
He's not living.
Probably true.
It's an act of vengeance. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
The rat makes a good point. I'll let you carry on.
Oh god.
I thank you.
I'd like to see where Greg's work is leading. It's all quite intriguing.
You could look through that
Sure.
bag of holding. There's probably.
Any last words? Care to
What?
explain?
It's his bag of holding.
Explain my life's work to cure what ails you?
This could be your dissertation, Greg.
Make it.
Dissertation, please.
I wasn't prepared for a thesis defense.
Well, prepare to defend yourself.
I mean, you know, my PowerPoint presentation is back at home.
I suppose you'll just have to speak off the cuff.
Well, this child meant a lot to me at one point in another life. And when he got sick, I couldn't bear it. So I took it upon myself to study life and death, and I came to the conclusion that I could prevent, death by making myself undead. So I did that.
Casually. Yeah, that happened.
But it made me kind of gross. I've been told I scare the children. So I refined the process, and the fruits of my labor are what you see before you. Now, yes, the interim will be dirty, but eventually, I hope, I'll have my little boy again.
Yeah, I want to do an insight check on these.
Yeah, go ahead. Insight. Anybody who would like to insight.
Specifically not. This just sounds interesting.
What am I gonna hide? I'm stuck under a rod here. I can't. I have no sense in lying to you, boy.
I've got a dirty 20, and I just would like to note that Sanase assumes that he's lying.
Greg, are you lying? Straight up above the table here. Is Greg lying from the player?
That's Greg's story.
Yep, there we go. Greg's trying to bring his boy back.
What? Kill him?
What?
We can't kill him.
I agree.
I disagree.
Well, you're outvoted.
Oh, if only this was a democracy.
I'll give you 100 gold to fuck off.
I'm... Persuade me.
Okay. Sanase,
What?
we're gonna have a quick chat. Just should we just step outside a minute and
You know I'm going to be here too, right?
I'm not leaving this.
I assume you motioned to Greg on the floor, being.
Well,
pinned by
I'm
the
not
rod.
going anywhere.
Write it down if you must. Actually, I can speak mentally to...
Oh. Shit, we can just talk mentally.
yeah, we can talk telepathically to people. It just hasn't been relevant.
We can
Well,
literally do that now if you want.
Now it is.
No, I was just going to try and trick him into agreeing to be dimension doored the fuck out of that. But I realised that the technicalities of magic probably wouldn't,
Is the immovable rod yours, Tinker 12? Because that is an item of attunement, so it will only
Is
work
it?
with the person that it is attuned with.
Nah, it's that removal rod.
I did not realize it was an attuned item.
It is. That's why I had it for Surik, because it would
I would
only
like
work
to
for
pull
him.
up my own attuned immovable rod and go ahead and place it on Greg as well.
Just two.
Well, this is just unnecessary.
And then I'm going to kneel down in front of him, and I'm going to take his face in my hands. I'm going to say, listen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I left a bit of skin on your fingernail there.
I don't care.
Yeah, it kind of sloshes off.
You lied to me. You almost got me killed. And I don't see any good reason why I shouldn't sacrifice you literally right now.
It was fun, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. It was a waste of my time.
It was pretty fun.
Tinker.
Huh?
What are your opinions with what we should do with Greg?
My opinions are I become strong and dumb and wrestle Bear away from Greg.
Or I dimension door Greg out from underneath both of the immovable rods.
I do have my hands around his face right now.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
that's
would still go
That is
too.
irrelevant.
If I don't get to the boy to direct his soul into the phylactery, then he will just rot. So no pressure. But if you want to save the child,
Yeah, Greg,
which would mean a lot to me,
it's looking at like 30% rot there, and you know if it gets over 60, it's just not gonna work.
yeah.
Oh,
time-
Cajun's no longer a bear. They turned back into the halfling.
Oh,
That's true.
Just a very
So,
rat-like halfling.
Well,
Above table, I really want to kill Greg, but I also don't really want to fight you guys. I don't want to make you feel bad, but I also really want to kill him.
the
I get that a
solution
lot.
Is potentially take the 100 gold the fuck off.
But he said like 1,000?
Yeah, I mean, if you look through Greg's bag, there's like all sorts of fucking gemstones and shit in there. There's
moving the goalposts, huh?
there's definitely 1,000 or more worth of gold of components left over from what he doesn't need to raise this body. Just you're eyeballing. Just if you're gonna eyeball it, that's why I mentioned his bag of holding. He's just got fucking expensive ass components that like
It's easily 25 to 3,000 gold.
Yeah.
2,500 to 3,000 gold.
That would still be highway robbery.
I
Very
will
good.
still be digging my hands sort of into his face, and I'll be like, listen. I get the payment I was promised. But once he's finished raising this child, I get to dedicate this victory and this place, the unholy Rat King.
No?
do you want to
No, that
make a
sounds-
church here
You
in the crypt?
warlocks are fucking weird. Holy shit.
I'm gonna
You can
I'm
do
gonna-
whatever you want with it.
Hold on,
dog,
let
I'm done.
Granda speak.
I'm gonna grab Greg, and as
Mhm.
long as he's with me, I'm going to dimension door him over to the child.
Yes.
Oh, of course.
Uh,
I would like nothing more.
as you're talking about, literally as Teaker 12 is like, really, Sanase? A church to your warlock god? Wow, warlocks are weird. Greg turns to smoke in your grasp and is suddenly gone and reappears at the sarcophagus.
Screech angrily and look for the source.
Invisibility. I don't know if we can do that or not.
What would you like to do? Talk to me and we'll see if you can.
I can turn Greg invisible.
I was thinking that too.
Then Greg is now... I'm sorry, Sanase. Greg is now invisible.
That's okay,
Other than...
because I know what Greg wants. It's over there in that coffin, which I can very clearly see.
You can see this coffin. Yes, you can.
Oh, yes, I can.
What... Do we have... Do we want to know... Do we know what we're doing?
I would like to restrain the halfling
Did-
warlock.
Yeah.
For a second.
So, please give me contesting grappling checks, which is strength against strength. Unless you have,
A bear's strength roll. Cool. Oh wait, you're not a bear anymore. You're just a halfling. Oh, that's adorable.
I am not adorable. Fuck off.
the most adorable ratty looking thing ever, as he
No, I'm
is...
actually really kind of gross looking.
I imagine you're like Peter Pettigrew in the,
Yeah, that's
Yes.
what
in the movies.
Probably adorable to Greg.
Less thick and more like sallow.
Fair, okay.
Yeah.
A young Peter.
Yeah, I am literally 14, so.
Yeah, so you're just being held by a suit of a suit of animated armor, or what appears to be a suit of animated armor.
So, I'm really not happy about that. Not gonna lie. I also still don't want to fight the party.
Yeah.
Um,
Thank you for
so
being
I-
honest.
Hey, that's the truth.
If
So
it's
I'm-
any help, this is really fun.
To Misty Step, up to on top of the coffin.
That's a spell, right?
That is a spell.
Yeah.
No, counter spell.
Counter spell, motherfucker!
Put a spell on that! Telekinesis!
So you
That
can,
would actually
spell
take more
slots.
effort.
Oh, good point. Never mind.
your Misty Step begins to manifest, and then it feels as though your power is taken from you, and you find yourself still in Tinker 12's arms.
Can I counterspell as counterspell?
Do you have use of your arms for the somatic component?
Well, presumably the suit of armor has grabbed me round the waist.
I mean,
No, it's a
Sort
full
of
body.
as would
No.
grab a child.
full body
Sorry,
bear
friend.
hug. I don't think you have your arms,
Body
unless
bear
you would like to. I will. You can make a contesting grappling check once again to get some arms free.
I will give it a shot. Give it all that I've got.
Greg, what are you doing now that you're over by the sarcophagi with all of your components?
Motherfucker.
Oh, I need to direct the soul into the phylactery, which I
Wow.
have set up
You
here on the table.
you get your arm out and you're able to counterspell the counterspell.
Wonderful.
And as you are setting up the phylactery on the table, the halfling appears.
Counterspell, a counterspell.
Piers screaming.
Can you not
right out
counterspell a counterspell? I thought you could, because I've seen people.
Yeah,
Her?
I'm not saying that I should counterspell that, but technically, in terms of the way the actions work, it requires a reaction. I've used mine to
Already,
cast.
yeah, you've used the reaction.
Wunder can cast it though.
Never mind. Okay, sorry. And then we counterspell. If only there was somebody who could who had like Magical's true sight and could literally just see like the essence of this magic just like fucking bouncing around the room.
This is like an epic wizard kill. This is a.
It's invisible.
You can
They're just
definitely feel what's going on.
I'd like to note that I have been screaming horribly the entire time. Just sheer rage.
Oh yeah, screams are your verbal component, obviously.
Darren's just like, sing the song of my people.
I counterspell that counterspell.
You have already
already
used
used
your
your
reaction.
Ah,
The only reason they were able to is because they are two characters in one body.
that's cheating.
That's not cheating. That is
That's a little
that
weird,
is using their personal reactions because I gave them each their own initiative. So that means they're all going to have they're each going to have their own reactions.
We're technically worse than two characters because we've only got
We're burning through the same set of spell slots.
and
Oh,
we've only
that's-
got one set of health.
Fucking beautiful.
We just thought it was a character concept.
Again, more screaming.
Screaming as Greg continues his ritual. I will give Sanase another contesting grapple check to Tinker 12 to get completely out of Tinker's grasp now because you're still being held. That first grapple check
we're
was
not
just to
in
get an arm.
initiative, so.
Yeah,
Can I
we're just
cast
gonna.
a purely verbal spell?
You can do anything that's purely verbal. You do not have you've lost control of your hands again from Tinker.
Alright. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go ahead and witch bolt the coffin.
Okay.
You know. Sorry, what'd you say?
Counter spell.
Oh,
Just
okay.
gonna move here.
I want to point out, Kajin, sorcerers have a lot more spell slots than
Then warlocks.
warlocks
We
do.
have spell points that we can burn to make more spell slots.
No, I don't like that at all. In
I'm
fact,
sorry.
I find it particularly frustrating.
Greg, about
Probably
how long
frustrating
would
you
it take
more than
to
Greg is frustrating
complete
you.
your ritual? As 5 minutes, about 5 minutes so far has passed.
I think it's a ritual spell, so it'd be an hour.
It'd be an hour. All right.
I've got to hold K-Gen for an hour. No.
I need to use the restroom. I will let you all talk amongst yourselves in chat to figure out how you would like this next hour of in game time to play out in a more concise way, because Sanase understandably really wants to fuck Greg's day up, and everybody else would like Greg to get his boy back.
Before you leave,
Yes.
I can telekinetically speak to people.
Yes.
Would I be able to telekinetically speak to Greg?
Greg speaks common, so yeah. Or you and Greg understand each other's languages, so yes. And even if you couldn't, I believe telepathy works in a way that he could understand you.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Duly noted.
Anything else before I go? I'm gonna be as quick as I can be.
I'm sorry, I can't be disturbed right now. You'll have to telepathically communicate to me another time.
Oh, but if you can't block me out, then I'm going to be screaming in your head.
I can block you out.
Oh,
I have a ring of mind shielding.
Oh shit!
that's very annoying to me.
Oh well, fuck.
You also have it? That's nice.
It was going to be like if you decided to kill Greg, it was going to be the final trump card. He's going to imbue his soul into the ring, and if you put it on, you just hear Greg talking to you. It was going to be great.
Well, I was gonna break the ring, so.
Why would you break it? That's all the money.
Oh, I really don't like you.
Oh,
Not you, Greg.
I get that. I get that a lot.
Greg. Anyway, I started screaming.
Wonderful.
Eh?
I'd be happy to continue role playing the struggle, not necessarily with the checks or anything, because I don't want to do that with Astronaut here. But if you want to try and verbally convince me,
I feel like we've
Man.
successfully hit the point where verbal convincing is not going to do anything either way.
Yeah, I'm kind of lost in the sauce right now. Everything's red, and I'm being restrained. Very much feral mode.
Would you like us to calm you again?
Actually, please.
You could try. I don't know if that's gonna work.
We will-
I'm probably having some kind of fit.
Rats like shiny things, right?
Ow.
I don't really.
I'm just gonna do lots of like prestidigitation, minor illusion, shiny stuff in front of them to try and like distract them and calm them down. Like dangling
you're a
keys in
toddler,
front
you
of
have-
a baby.
We'll
Yes.
definitely
Do that for all about 2 or 3 seconds before Daron's going to push in, stop it, and go, "That was stupid. You should feel that."
Hello.
But it might work. He's rat child. Hello.
Look at the keys, the dangly keys.
What was
We're
Cajun trying to
calm
say?
emotion.
Hello?
you can do whatever you would like to attempt to calm me down from this fit of rage.
I would like to, here, above the table, mechanics out of the way. Is there any way to calm Sanase down out of a killing rage?
That's a good question.
Because if I'm not gonna, like, I want you to play your character the way you feel you would be playing the character. If you don't think there's anything that's going to calm him down, you guys need to talk about how to deal with Sanase instead of calming him down.
Right.
Sanase's demands are if first of all, if you can get through to him, you would have to like I don't know. I think the restraining is probably best. I think you need a few minutes of restraining and stop casting spells on him. Then if he gets what he wants, what he asked for, temple, he gets to consecrate the grounds and he gets his payment. I think he would be amicable to no longer interfering with Greg.
No, I will
there's
point.
multiple thousands of
He's
gold
not
in
going to accept
component.
anything else.
There you will get the monetary value as far as consecrating the ground goes and everything like that. I will say that everybody here would probably know that it's illegal to just like do things, like especially what Greg is doing or what Sanase is talking about. Not that you need to go tell any guards or anything like that, but if you just leave Sanase to his own devices, it's no sweat off your back. Unless, of course, you get hired to do something about Sanase's temple, but that's a story for a different you, right?
So you want to get paid and you want to consecrate the ground and you'll leave Greg alone.
Yeah. The stuff that I was promised, and also I want this place.
And also, I want this to be a church.
Yeah. Well, it's less of a church and more of a nest. I'm gonna raise rats here.
Lovely.
Can I telepathically get in touch with Greg and be just like, actually, are we all blocked out of your head at the minute?
Greg, are you answering messages right now? You have an email.
No, I'm very
or
busy.
a pager.
I'm
Does
very busy.
Does your voicemail go off? What happens when they get in touch with Greg? Is it like a dial-up tone? Does it you have reached the mental memory of Greg? I may or may not answer this later.
Yeah, I'll just say out loud, is like, is it going to be, like, can you finish this and go elsewhere? Is what Sanase wants an issue to you? If you
I
can
don't
answer
care
the
what
question.
you do with this place after I'm done. I've gotten all my research. All I need is my Beatrice, who is, of course, holding on to my spell book. And then I'll be gone. The boy won't remember me on account of he's undead right now and lost all of his memories, but at least I'll know he's alive.
Okay, so we let Greg finish what he's doing, let him leave with whatever he needs to take, Sanase gets paid, gets the place, and we all go about our day.
You will have to communicate that to Sanase.
I'm literally saying it now.
Yeah. That we're gonna.
Okay. You're gonna have to say it very loudly and in my face because I can't hear you right now.
Oh, I'll just telepathically beam that shit into your head.
Okay.
You see visions of everything you want.
I've sort of stopped screaming. It's more like a heavy breathing and the occasional.
Oh, I'll remember when I was a teenager too.
Yeah,
Delightful.
a little bit of a panic attack. So I think I'm gonna stop screaming and then I'm gonna be like, put me down. I'm fine now. Just put me down.
This could be another boy.
Accept your terms. Just put me the fuck down.
You feel very far off the ground up here. You know, a whole extra 3 feet taller than you normally are.
Well, I hope I make a good insight check. How do I feel, Ash? It's up to you.
Neutral positive. This little kid seems kind of unhinged and crazy, but you wouldn't say he's a liar. Just impulsive.
Yeah.
If anything, he's very truthful.
I never lied about wanting to kill Greg.
See?
And why would I start lying now?
Exactly. Exactly that.
I am not lying, for the record.
Okay,
Hey.
I guess I will put you down.
I'm going to immediately scrabble away and probably hide behind the nearest coffin and try and self-soothe.
You see
I'm-
nothing but Santase's beady little eyes watching all of you as the ritual is finished. And Sanase, as you look around, you thinking this actually might make a pretty good nest. This is primo real estate down here.
It'll be warm and dark and quiet.
Warm, dark, quiet, fresh enough water. Stays about the same temperature all year, so you don't have to worry about winterizing.
Just gotta watch yourself for all the burials.
Yeah, that's kind of a thing that happens sometimes. Sometimes the dead just rise on their own, which is probably what people thought were going on here and why it went ignored for so long until why Greg was able to complete his research. Speaking of which, Greg, how does your ritual close over the negotiations and the actual completion of your work as the hour draws to a close?
Well, the boy becomes a 7-year-old archlich, so no worries there.
Oh no, don't help the warlock. Helps the guy make the archlich.
Just a child. Totally fine.
Yeah, I mean, necromancy is a legitimate wizardly school of magic.
Yeah,
I'm
seems
not.
perfectly fine to me. Legal.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic.
Legal compared to, worshipping random things that tell you to do.
Random.
Random.
I was chosen.
I'm sure
That's
you
what they
were.
all say.
So, I'd like, you can, each of you get your own little epilogue. We'll start with Greg. Greg, you do bring your 7-year-old archlich back. What is his name? You gonna raise him up as your own? You gonna loose him on society? What are we doing here? I feel like this is a setup for another one-shot, is what I feel like this is, but,
Well, my research will go down in history as saving thousands of gold for me, because I didn't have to spend any money on a true resurrection spell. So I did spend a lot on the phylactery. Never mind. So the child will be raised by someone else. My face, it doesn't do it for children. Couldn't guess why.
off to the orphanage it goes.
The orphanage, I assume he'll get on just swell on account of his innate magical abilities, and perhaps not kill any other children. That would be best. But if that doesn't happen, no skin off my nose.
Because you don't have any.
Oh, precisely.
Right. Sanase, give me a raw d20. You, in the time as this is all cleaned up and you start turning this lair into your nest, you learn the ins and outs of the tunnels, you learn the different routines of the guards that go through here at night, you learn where the dead rise naturally and where others, like Greg, end up going and finding their own mausoleums. You, over the next month, you get 15 followers to find you. They've heard the call of the rat god. You are their priest. How would you like to build up your little lair here? Once again, we could be leading up to a one-shot with this.
Oh, now. Do that. But go ahead and, oh, excuse me. Jeez. I'm gonna go ahead and, as I previously mentioned, create a very large sort of nest where rats can be raised and taken care of, as well as. Sorry, are you asking for like a physical description of the lair,
However
or
you-
do you want more?
Or do I want what?
Or do you want more of like a description of like my goals?
What
and
would
stuff?
either how do you feel Sanase's story comes to an end after you have cleared out the undead from you did your job. You got your payment in a roundabout way, and in fact you got more than what you were thinking that you were going to get. You got a whole ass church out of this.
Yep. So I've actually, so as I said, I've created quarters for rats to be raised, as well as my siblings to have their own places to rest.
Right.
Because I've given this, I've consecrated and dedicated this space to my gods. I have ascended the ranks, and I have had the honor of growing my own tail. As well as had the link of missing from my connection to them. That's probably sounds confusing.
You've literally just become more rat-like.
Yes,
Beautiful.
but I've obviously become more powerful, and
Yeah.
the rat that originally bit me has gained back this link of its tail that was missing, and is now forever entangled within the rat god. All that good stuff.
Lovely.
And I will continue to raise rats and prepare those who are missing the parts of their tails to go out and exact their revenge, so that they may also be united and forever raging in the tangle of rat tails of the Rat King.
As it is known, it is the way.
Oh yeah.
Darun and Grunda. You didn't exactly get paid, and you're pretty sure that there's a lich in one of the many Waterdavian orphanages. Now you're not sure which one, because Greg just kind of left with him. How do you feel like your tale ends here?
We're gonna go adopt the kid, right?
Are you kidding? The chaos we can cause with that will be great!
Brenda wants to look after the child. You just want chaos.
I will raise it to be the ultimate killing machine.
Brenda will try and not do that. We're gonna go
But
find
we-
the child and adopt it.
You adopt the child? Yes. Greg, what was his name? Was it Edward, like all of the rest of them?
Sure, it could be.
Yeah, little Eddie. He's not exactly evil. He is very adept at magic, necromancy, and different evocation spells in particular. We can detail more things out if we end up doing more with this later. But yeah, you are more than welcome to adopt him. Make sure you keep his phylactery safe. You can teach him all about actually, you'll probably learn about lichdom together with him hand in hand, because you guys aren't necromancers.
No.
No. It's just like real parenting. It's all a learning experience as you go through life. Is any other
I was not expecting a happily ever after.
I
I'll be
was
honest.
not expecting this either. Holy shit. I thought you guys were gonna kill Greg, and then one of you was gonna pick his ring up, and then Greg was gonna be in your head for the rest of your life.
It was gonna be great.
It was gonna be amazing. We designed this so Greg would die. I love it. This is amazing. This is better. Don't be sorry that you did it better. Yeah, no, you have an adopted lich son now. He does not age. Physically, at least, although you can tell that, unlike vampires and different undead like that, he's not locked in the current emotional maturity of a 7-year-old. Over the time, he will age like a person, but still be trapped in the body that he has, much like Claudia from Interview with the Vampire. Tinker 12. Funnily enough, when you go check out that abandoned inn, a tavern inn, it's like it's got the whole thing. There's even a good old cellar for making wine in the bottom there. Weirdest thing, the cash drawer has the fucking deed in it.
Oh, neat.
Neat.
Yeah, so warlocks are kind of, you know how they are.
Mm-hmm.
They're usually okay if they're just pretending to be like another spellcaster. Like, oh, it's just a sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
But man,
You're a wizard. Yeah, you do know that there's just
who is like that fervent about starting an actual church. That's something the guard's gonna need to know about. That's the sort of shit that like causes big issues.
you're gonna
Like those
tell.
other fucking
doing
halfling
anything wrong.
were-rats.
I'm just raising rats.
Wow. Strangely enough, what I will say is that the guards take your
statement.
they take your directions. They let you know, you give them all the
Directions,
details.
I'll lead them there. Fuck.
Oh yeah,
I'm a
you lead them
mercenary,
there.
but I'm not an idiot.
Well, it's not undead anymore, so that's better.
You find
I mean, they're the other like
nothing
halfling were-rat
other than an
bastards running around.
empty place. There's nothing there when you take the guards to look.
Uh-huh.
As if though some type of divine illusion could be hiding those who live here.
Hide in the
That
darkness.
lantern of revealing doesn't do nothing.
No, it's not invisibility that's being cast. Also, I would like to set this up for another one-shot if you actually want to go exterminate a rat den.
Yeah, I mean, they can't be worse than the Shard Hunters, but they might be worse than the Shard Hunters. You never. Fucking.
All we're doing
What is
is
with
raising
halflings and
rats
rats?
and taking a little revenge.
All they're doing is raising rats and potentially opening up an assassin's guild.
I'm
That's
not
based
gonna,
on vengeance.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Warlocks are something that Tinker 12 is like a little biased against. Almost
Wow.
like sorcerers. I mean, a sorcerer's just a worse wizard. But at least they're natural.
Thanks. I sided with you.
Discrimination.
That's absolute. That is actually, yeah. I mean,
But for the most
you
part,
know, how
the
Netherese did
the
things.
guards
the
aren't
wizards would know the
too
cool
worried
shit.
about it. They kind of half-ass poke around, the way guards do. And honestly, this place creeps them the fuck out. So they'll let you know that you can continue to poke around, but they don't find anything too much of interest here, and we can save that for another adventure.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
James, I'm gonna eat him.
Not
I'm
that
just
I wanna,
saying, we've
like,
been going for 4 hours and 30 minutes, and this sounds like a
avoid
whole
a
ass session.
potential fucking, like, Neverwinter but Waterdeep again this time. But with rats instead of hyenas.
Yeah, I've kind of
Also-
set a bad example for warlocks in the world, haven't I?
Yeah, you kinda have.
Good, because
There's
warlocks,
only one
that's
decent warlock,
usually
and
what
even
happens.
He's still kind of an asshole most of the time.
I'm raising rats. I'm being a good evil wine
About
uncle
you,
to this
I'm
witch
talking about
child.
another warlock.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
good evil wine uncle, and I'm leading people towards their truest desires, the things that will make them the most happy.
Through vengeance and
To
rage,
die
exactly.
To die from exposure while entangled in piss and tail shit.
No, that's not. No, it's not them. It's the rats, and the rats don't die. Not dead.
They die in a
They're-
real rat king. But okay. It's
Some
even
magical
better
rat.
if they live. It's just one squirming mass of rat connected by
Ancient
tail.
ratly rage.
Yeah, I mean, this is clearly a totally good thing that needs to be brought back into the world.
Look, it's gonna happen anyway.
Might as well be through me. I am the chosen one.
Yeah, I was chosen.
Yeah.
When I was 4 years old, a rat bit me. So I threw it into a fire and it exploded into black bubbling pus. Then my mother kicked me out and my adventures began.
And you wonder why. You wonder why there's a warlock stigma.
It was 4 years old.
A likely story.
That is literally what happened in the story, but...
We can even say that Tinker 12 took over this inn in order to keep an eye on the rat problem.
Probably not.
No?
Like, if the guards aren't going to be interested, the Blackstaffs will be. But fuck it. Again, that's his story for another time.
The Blackstaffs would definitely be interested. You are correct about that, but yeah.
And Waterdeep's guard, both simultaneously, like, the most competent police force in the entire world, and also the most incompetent.
I wouldn't go that far. You guys haven't dealt with anything in Zakara. Like, Zakara guard forces, even just, like, in a shitty-ass, like Pilsney nowhere town, do not fuck with the guards in Zakara. Like,
Once
So
Luck
what
gets
you're
taken
saying
care of
is,
and the guards show
kill
up, like,
all the guards in
2
Zakara.
minutes.
good luck. What were you saying, Tinker 12? Sorry.
Nothing.
Yeah, but aside from our Warforged friend not being comfortable with the new acquisition of a warlock temple, I think we had a happy ending to the session. Lich child Eddie has been resurrected and then also adopted.
Yeah.
By more than 2 people.
What was that robot?
Unbelievably, a happy ending.
You might not want to be in his life, but that doesn't mean other people don't.
Yeah, yay! Happy ending! This was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there, chat. I'm not gonna raid out to anybody. I'm just gonna hang out do table talk with them. So, thank you so much for showing up. You guys are great, and I'll see you tomorrow for, things and stuff. I still don't know what I'm gonna be doing, other than we're gonna try and have some fun and stuff. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Thank you, Dark Force 19999999 for the follow, and thank you for the, host earlier, Quinn.
Faye is streaming if you want to go watch someone.
Yeah, actually.
Actually, yeah, let's do what now?
I was gonna say the same thing.
Actually, let's raid out to Faye just to make it better that way. If one of my mods is faster, we could you guys could also initiate the raid, but I'm gonna try and do it. See if I'm Faye the Wanderer. Did that work? Yo, yep. There we go. Alright guys, so yeah, we're gonna raid out to Faye, and I'm gonna hang out with my friends here. I'll see you tomorrow at an indistinct time, but always here at the same place. I love you all, bye! I forgot to let you guys chill! What?
You always do that so